Hey chat, how's it going? Hello, hello. We are back on Twitch. We did a little bit of a YouTube stream yesterday. I did get my goal. I've finally turned off the add-on again. That's over. There was a quite a stress relief afterwards. I'll say. Kodorian, how you doing? Hello, hello. I think my multi-chat thing is bugged. It's probably because of things that happen. I think I need to disconnect Twitch here. Hold on. I need to restart the multi-chat thing, I think. Sorry if I missed any YouTube messages. Thing bugged out, I can't see them. Okay, hopefully it works now. Not sure, but... Hey, Jirka, how you doing? Thank you. That's it's over. We can go back to shilling. There is a, in a really fucked up way when you set yourself a like a difficult challenge and you manage to do it in the end in a very, very fucked up way. It's like a drug, like the effect you have afterwards, like the stress relief. I don't know how to describe it. Like it's not good. Like you should not do that to yourself, but it's the feeling afterwards is good, you know. But yeah, no, that's done. I don't need to even think about it anymore. Freaks that climb Mount Everest? Yeah. Except they don't have trolls on the slopes of Mount Everest ready to push them down, but otherwise, yeah. Man, my multi-chat is not working. Why? I can policy YouTube there, but I cannot see the Twitch chat. Oh, because it didn't connect yet. Hold up. Now it should work, I think. Hopefully. But I may need to restart the program again. Oh no, it works nice. Can see it there now. What's up, Subtle? How you doing? We're definitely not gonna play Stem Deacon in a while. That's it's a lot of Stem Deacon the last few days. Could do the tier list today. It's not on the stream title, but maybe do the skill tier list later. Maybe some bomber, switch to the melee build. Actually, I can do it on the Stem Den too. Also, my coffee did not really work out today, so... Apologies for the faces. It's really strong. Still hopefully drinkable, but... not ideal. Almost I lose a couple of those, yeah. Surprised you're not playing Rainbow Six, seems they're having a party over there. Wait, what do you mean? They released some Venezuela DLC or... Wait, too soon? Maybe too soon.
You there! The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Hey Toma, how you doing? It's been hacked, really? So wait, they hacked the servers, or what if I open the category on Twitch? Wait, is it extraction or Siege X? That's two different ones. Never really watched Rainbow Six too much. Venezuela DLC, that's crazy. Oh, the other one of these games is like one channel with one viewer. I don't know. Skew for 8v8. Add-on is off. If someone records the BGs and gets above 52 KD, we may have to enable it again, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I should be safe. And on January 7th we probably get some news about a PvE progression system of some kind. So hopefully that's a competitive one, not like AP where you spend time, you get Grand Overload and it doesn't mean anything. It's just how much you play the kind of thing. It's like once and done. Some kind of actual seasons would be cool with actual MMR. We had to take it down. Worst of all, the hackers gave people huge amounts of currency and stuff, banning the entire English language in chat. What the fuck? That happened today, or? Oh, by the way, if anyone's been doing BDs the past few days and they've been like, okay, maybe I shouldn't focus Decimus because she's doing the challenge and so on. First of all, like, I appreciate that. Second of all, feel free to just focus me if you want. Like, I don't care. Add-ons off. We're chilling. Someone wants to, like, if Toma wants to try hard me, go for it. If you wanna bomb me, go for it. I don't care. Kokra, thank you for the raid. Thank you. How you doing? Merhaba Kares. Meister, Mormor, Ratismus, how you doing? No? Welcome back, thanks. We were on YouTube yesterday. Also in the future I might be streaming on Kick as well. With my lol. There are 2 million in whatever the MTX currencies on Seeds. Oh, okay, so basically the whole game's like monetization got fucked up. They probably have some way to roll back though, I imagine. Would be crazy if not. We have Bulls and Kirby. Doing today, Desi? Doing good, doing good. We're chillin'. Doing quite alright. It's Chaos Ball. Charmed. Did we get him Bobok? It's quite enough.
Let's get that ball! Steal that ball back!
Almost. Oop. Oh, not true. Then everyone who logged in that time. Wait, so everyone just got a random ban if they logged in. It's crazy. Wait, you played that game right, Coco? I think I saw you stream that. At some point. Wait for the bow, not quite enough though. It's a bit overkill. Use the synergy. Ball prop on the Avul. Yeah, more Vinus, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Get a little ball proc there, speed dodge, yep. Wait, was it her being out there? What? I'm losing my mind, I think. I must be losing my mind. I need to make... I need to watch WOD afterwards. I thought Herbie was in our team for some reason. But now he's in enemy team. The overload there. I don't use the Northern Storm enough. Go for it here. Okay, terrible Northern Storm. We can weapon swap there. Out of rip. I haven't played in Monster. I see. Team is not having the best time. Oh. Streak everywhere. Sivri, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Much appreciated. Is there a way to win this still? So if you had the add-on still, if I was just playing Propagated, we would never do this without having enough ulti to survive. Or maybe I would on this character actually, because we have Ball of Lightning. So we can kinda disengage, but on this Stamdick I would never engage here. Or here I would with the team, but I'll try to play it extra safe otherwise. And here it poly line of sight, isolate the Abu if you want to play safe. Oh, come on. Fucking fear. Nah, you have to get out. Ball is really good there though. The damage will just absorb everything. Use the energy overload for sustain, sweep off. And go again. Let's kill the beamer here in Bopop. Probably stay here. It's enemy call, but we're fine. Bopop goes on the wrong target there. This Amu has some damage. Dude, this Amu has a lot of damage, what the fuck? Need to vigor tick there to not die to the dots. Amu's very kamikaze though. We have a bot in a moment. My friend, the KD challenge ended yesterday. I don't have the add-on enabled anymore. You don't have to do this. You don't have to run after me. Okay, we're fine. Couldn't ball out of there. No sigils. Haven't done a single node install, I think. Bit suds. Hey, where are you going? Every time, CC. Some big brawler value there. A boom.
Vengeance will be swift.
Dark magical. Let's go for these two. Synergy would be nice, okay. Right before the end. It's unfortunate. Bowproc. 2 Bowprocs. One 12.8, the other one 15. Yep, sounds about right. Also, Kokraviti Watchrik, thank you for watching the streams. Is this good? It's pretty good. 190, almost 500. Yeah, this coffee was a mistake. Way too strong. I have to do another one. Use that one.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Then K all. Got the right skill lines and right morph of the Avu. Or at least one right skill line. Also need to check the wood. Not number one damage taken. No, but feel free to, if you wanna bomb me now, feel free to, like anyone. I don't care. I'll still, like, I'll still position right, of course. I'll still try to play it somewhat ideal. So it might not always be the best idea. So they had Hervey healing, but I thought at the start of the BC we had Hervey. Ours from the start. Why did I see Hervey not him? Did he like spawn in our base at the start and... No, he was there. That's weird. It's not a name, or maybe it was like similar name. I don't know. Or I've just lost my mind. It's also very possible. How much damage was the Avu? Hey Bright, how you doing? Hello, hello. Could be back on Twitch, thanks. Just a one day. Not the first, probably not the last either, but hopefully the last. I have to behave for 3 months. At least 3 months. Should be no problem. So today I think we're just doing normal BGs, and I think during the challenge, I think Toma always had more damage, for example. Now we can keep up because I'm doing going a bit more YOLO with the positioning and whatnot. We get close to the same damage. Walls also. But I want to check the Avu. Was this one, right? Yeah, Avu did also 1 mil. But I think Avu was kinda low health, was like 25k, should be 30k still. Ideally. So some BGs waiting for raid. VSE today. I haven't done that one too much. I think I did once or twice. Are you doing trifecta or just normal VSE? Didn't I do that one? That was not Blackwood, not High Isle, Necrom. Yeah, I did it once in 2023. I have streak. What am I doing? No. Picks a damage signal and just takes off to the sunset. I don't know what sigil they got, but oh well. This looks like a very balanced PG. Oh, come on. Can brawler here, should be fine. Ballpark. It's not quite enough there. Use the seniors there. One headshot. Wait, what happened there? Giga BG. We should try to get out of BG. Not the best matchmaking. They put me, Toma, MRK, Fussi in the same team. And there's like no Giga PvPers really in the other team. I think this kinda highlights the biggest issue with PGs. Just the matchmaking, right? Like for people who think like, oh, but 3-way PGs, like it would not be a problem. Yeah, it would be a problem. What happens if you put me, Toma, Emerke and Fusi in one team, and then like rest of people in the other teams? It's not gonna be pretty. And that happened all the time with 3-way PGs. Would be just as unbalanced. Like all the same problems. It's just matchmaking. How did he die? It's Herbie. I can't do it to him. I don't need kills anymore. Maybe it's more fair if you respect them. I died again. Rip. Emerke is also shilling. It's a bit of a group fight now, but they got Herbie to heal them. That helps, for sure. Very balanced indeed. Oh, did he have the ball? He carried it once. The roll. It's a fun build, but it's more fun when the like if I stack the enemy team, so you get good value with the Master 2-8s. You're like in 1v1s, so you can stalemate usually. Or you bow proc them. But usually it's very stalemate, just heavies, and you try to combo, you do the Conti Lotus into Lightning Flight, but because you have only one target, the Master 2-8 Brawler doesn't hit that hard. So you try to bow proc, but you don't have a follow-up like Concealed or Surprise Tech. So this build definitely has downsides compared to like Nightblade Bomber, for example. It has upsides too. You get a huge damage shield when you do the Brawlers. And it is really hard if you have a lot of targets, but it's a bit more situational, I think. Usually top healing, or healing. Simple obviously run, not hard mode. I see. Yeah, I think I need to farm that at some point. So I think Unsoul is better than Coral these days. So I have Coral for my PvE build, but What I really need to do is farm those same gates though. There's never groups for it. Sul null arca best in sort trial sets. Yeah, although null arca, isn't it like I've watched the I've seen some parses. It's usually like 7 to 8%, right? So I'm wondering if it's really the like best in slot, or if it's just what's popular. But it is good for a single target. He writes, I killed 3 teammates with the Kersfall. That's a Kokra moment right there. It's like Kokra in CS. Girl shit at the moment, yeah. I mean, is it like bad or is it still decent? Because they nerfed the weapons balance by like, what, like 150 on the 5-piece, something like that. But you get the value earlier. Because it used to be meta. It used to be, I think, 720 or something like that. Yeah, I haven't farmed an alternative. I think Ansel would be, or should be better most of the time. So I've usually, like, I've had to change the build as well. So I usually don't go below 50% that often even. So there's that as well. Hey, Anoxero, how you doing? Yeah, hello. I want a Northern Storm. So use Northern Storm, I guess. But they die before I can do the combo. That's also a problem. Should I pick it up? Nice, we pull 2 of them. Everything's back to normal. What happened earlier? You mean 2 days ago, or it's kinda shit stream? Iskura, how you doing? Happy New Year. Yeah, just a shit stream. Lots of stream snipe and that kind of stuff, and some dipshit reported the stream thinking it's gonna do something. Didn't really do anything. I just streamed on YouTube yesterday. I got the KDR goal because I had a KDR challenge. I need to get to 50 KDR. And we did get to 50 KDR. Just on YouTube yesterday. Surprise, surprise, by the way. Yesterday when I did the YouTube stream, there was no stream sniping. No griefers. I just normal BGs. Quite the coincidence, But yeah, I did reach the goal yesterday. I got the last 130 kills with 0 deaths. Did like good 6-7 hours of BG, something like that. Or maybe not that much. Maybe it was like 5 hours. No, the survey. I don't want to observe Kirby. Didum, how you doing? Hello? Am I? Doing good. We're chilling. I'm gonna... This is a boring BG. I'm gonna pick up the ball. We're gonna go Abu. Cool Abu. Let's do support there. I wish I had a burst heal like the normal werewolf. Someone heal me. Leap, Herbie. No, I'm gonna die here. It doesn't let me leap. What the fuck? Hello? I have to answer. It doesn't let me use ulti. What the fuck? just gonna die there. That's bullshit. You spam in ulti there, nothing happens. It's weird. Because was down saying, oh yeah, some dipshit reported the stream thing is gonna do something. I get a 1 day timeout for my well-being. Twitch thinks that banning me is gonna make me feel better or something. I don't know, weird, but whatever. It doesn't do anything. So I streamed on YouTube yesterday, and now we're back. That's about it, basically. Wait, did MRK also pick up the ball? No, he didn't pick up. What happened to MRK? It wasn't the Chaos ball. He went to make some basta at some point, or... Orome, how you doing? Oh, that stream sniping bitch is banned? How sad. Was he streaming something Cockram? Get the point with the well-being? I don't. But then again, like, Twitch doesn't really know me as a person, so they can't really say what's good for me and what isn't. And I can just stream on YouTube, I can stream on Kick, like, it doesn't stop me from streaming, doesn't stop me from playing the game. It does nothing. Oh wait, tripods? I can change character though, probably should. Foxy, how you doing? Hello. And Demise, how you doing? No bad vibes, yeah, best to avoid those. Bollix, thank you for the spam. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you for the support. And that cream on your coffee. Nice. Wait, that's the how many months is that? That's it's 45 months of subs, that's crazy. Stacianal, doing good. The like I mentioned earlier, like the upside, like it's fucked up, but there's an upside to setting yourself a challenge and beating that kind of challenge, because there's a like there was a like ridiculous amount of stress going away afterwards. Like the feeling is indescribable when you reach a goal you set for yourself. We could play some Beam Gunist. I haven't played that in a while, but it's not good. Like you still shouldn't go through that. Lori, how you doing? Hello. Beyond Relief, yeah. Remove this? Wait, removed what? Maybe there... no, I didn't remove anything. Maybe it's just not working because of the timeout. Don't have a lead mode. No, that's a new feature. I need to still figure out how that works. I'm on a healer. Should we play healer? There's a shot too. Yeah, I haven't changed any settings. Wait, there's a hype train. Bog. Hear about BO2 shenanigans? No, I did not. What's happening in BO2? Oh wait, 2 questions. Cleave is used as spam ball and for a 9 place power extraction spam ball too. Yes and yes. A brawler on the warden with master 2/8 and Barox action on the Nightblade. If you're fighting single target or you just want to burst down one target, use the bow proc. Basically. On the lead mode. Ban mods is a lead mod, sounds perfect. Wait, you can, that's a lot of power, man. You can ban mods. One v one challenge, okay. Which character you wanna fight? You get to choose. Literally, oh, okay. So why do you redeem that then? I have to refund points now. Little bit of black spike there, not good. Been online in don't know how long. You did the dueling tournament, I remember that. It was on the 20 something. Oh, 2 days ago. It's not that long. You monster Mistfall? Yeah, I'll probably stream that a little bit too. And it depends. Sword versus hammer. Beamconist for sure. Okay, we play Beamconist then. New league had potential to build temples that could have ludicrous amounts of currency and tier 0 uber uniques. And the team came back from holiday and absolutely nuked the temple league mech. Oh, I mean that's probably a good try. It was a little bit too meta. Let's go. Yeah, haven't talked to Fluffy in a while. I hope he's doing okay. His Discord's been pretty quiet. Didn't get refunded. No, I didn't have time yet. What? We had a temple built already. It was nerfed. If you hadn't the chance to build your temple proper, you now just can't even build it. League trade economy is beyond fucked. Oh, okay, I see. I see. So they kinda introduced something that was way too OP, and people already made profit out of that, and it's like too late. I see. Stun League trade. Black Arrow, F tier class. Strix main token, Strix main, Seer main. Support Seer with shields. Black Arrow gamers, what's up, Chucky? How you doing? Zero Shock. How the games be? Not bad. We chillin'. Okay, I refunded the point shuttle. Gen 7 stream is quite late for you. Please save your stream. Will do. That stream should be available. Over impact enough starting to stabilize as people who weren't doing temple had found niche ways to live comfy. You can lick mech, now all those that were pulling help us driven hour are going through and buying certain things at price setting. Screwing anyone who was out of the loop. I see, I see. I didn't play too much PvE too. I did the like Act 3 and I did say I would play the game again, but once there's a bit more content. Because of the like endless maps and stuff, I couldn't really get into that. So I did the story and that was it for me. Okay, we need to switch to beam. And I need to save the healer. I think we should override this one. Need to find a good icon. Is there a damage shield one? Yeah, I guess we'll skip this one. Wait, really? I had Atro on this one. It's been a long time since we played this one. Disaster, more or less, I see. Yeah, other games also make those, not just ESO. Bolsonar, I could do it Bolsonar, yeah. If you guys want to do it later. Let's check my website, because I'm not sure if I had Atromundus on this. But compensations anyway start like 2 weeks after launch. Just funny, that was a serious knee-jerk reaction from them. Many, including yourself, anticipate they would just adjust it. Flat out nuke, no side coming. I see, I see. Yeah, I did have Atromundus on this. It's on website as well. But was it Bewitched though? Or Ortsogas? Copy builds from website? Yeah. Too many builds. I have 28 builds at the moment, and I have to remember like which food buff I found optimal for each one. That's still challenging. It's Ortsogas, so I need to change the food. Ortsogas, and we do have the crit buff. So tripods, which we need more of. Give all use it away to a body and uninstalled the game again yesterday. Yeah, no, understandable. You lose like all the progression. Or are like set far behind others because of some fuck up from the devs. That kinda sucks. Oh, not the best coffee today. Not the best coffee. Super strong for some reason, I don't know why even. But you sludge on, it's definitely some sludge, this coffee. What's up, Govs? How you doing? A proper slap in the face, yep. Could say so. Time for what the heck? Yes, that fucking short though. I can't even time out the Doom for such blasphemy. That's even worse. That's even worse than like way too strong coffee. What's the point of like chat? What's the point of decaf coffee? Can someone explain that? Isn't the point of coffee to have caffeine? For the energizing thing that coffee brings with caffeine. If you have decaf coffee, you're just drinking coffee that doesn't have any of the important bits. Taste? Who drinks coffee for taste alone? Like, good coffee tastes good, but it also wakes you up, right? It's virgin alcohol. Exactly. It's the same thing. Like, who drinks... what kind of person drinks alcohol without alcohol? Like, I'm sorry, but if you do that, you've been scammed. You've literally been scammed out of your money. Like, you might as well drink soda and it would taste better. What's up, Skipper? Alcohol-free beer goes the same... Yeah, it does. It does 100%. It's a creature in red team. Same person brought fake smokes from the corner stores again. Showed you hates. Oops. Magic of a good decaf. What the fuck? Sounds borderline illegal. There's a damage shield there. Your New Year dailies. I see.
Swallow.
3 streaks and it's yoinked. Is there a speed sigil here? Yes, the damage sigil. Have to heal teammate here.
The ball is ours.
Damage sigil should be running out now.
Divines aid us.
Kill the low health here, hopefully. It's the game mode Chaos Ball. I might have the wrong things, because I was playing a healer build. So what do I have here? Vitality and Soul Gem. Maybe it's still fine. It should have the ult gem though, I think. Beam. All the beam. Beam the squishies. In case you see this, so no heal from the Demasio. Or from the no block, I mean. Have to use the Hunka. I haven't played this in ages. Need to get used to everything on this build. No Fuga Sodas, is that allowed? No, it's also like, why? Why would you do that? Corelia, how you doing? Thank you for lurking. We have a bubble. if needed. Brr. Would be nice if they all stacked a little bit more. That's where the build gets the most value. Because we can have good damage numbers on this build, but it is a beam build. It is still a beam build. It's not really ideal,
Divine save us! The ball has been
but
dropped!
it works to some degree.
We've got the ball. Praise the hist.
Happy New 7-7. Thank you for the bits. Thank you, thank you. Where's the TTS working? Oh, you forgot the TTS. Yeah, so I shouldn't block on this build. Just gonna keep that in mind if I'm low health. Block is not gonna do too much.
We've got the ball.
But can always roll. 500 ults, I'll use the overload. Not gonna roll this scavenging, but I probably should have. That hits kinda hard.
We dropped the ball.
Kills PvE, man. It's a healer. Okay, well. A quick PG. Oh, more bits, thank you, Doom. 6-7. I think it bugged out after the, like what happened. I need to fix that somehow. Let's see why not. No, it just doesn't taste the same. It's like the same but cheaper version. Except it's not even cheaper. I don't know. I'd rather drink water than sugar-free sodas. It's the same thing, basically. Except healthier. Well, that's the Beamconist. Guess we can play some other build. Also, they made this one expire, because I like collecting these mails. Like this one, it says expires in, like, never, basically. This one used to be the same, but they changed that. I don't know why I collect them. Decimus HD. Still highlights when I see the
You
it's
there.
typed in
The
chat.
Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Gonna wish Twitch fix that. It's the old Twitch ID. Yeah, what else have we not played recently? Maxoc, maybe? You changed the ESO ID, right? I have changed it quite a few times. Had 3 different IDs. Not as often as some people, of course, but had over the 11 years, I've had 3 different IDs. Before this one, it was at the apostrophe Esimus, but I didn't like that, so switched that. And it fucked up both my add-ons when I did that. So hopefully I don't need to change the ID anytime soon. You know my old forums ID. Yeah, Ripperoni. Oh, speaking of forums, I mentioned they closed the spam thread. The destruction of battlegrounds thread was finally closed. I post about that on Discord. W. Gregory. They have some like sensible people in the moderation team, but some not so sensible as well, unfortunately. On the dueling build right now. Need to change that.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Hello there.
Database got nuked. Wait, which one? Did the Rainbow Six one? There was some talk about that being hacked, or which one you mean? Oh, yes, so... But wait, what do you mean database got nuked? Did something happen, or...? Not sure what that refers to. Oh, come on. Of course I'm missing gear. Should make this reinforced too. Gonna bonk you? No, I don't think it is. Oh, the ESO database thing. Yeah, I did see this. I thought you meant some like source database. Yeah, I did read about this. Let's see if I can pull this up on stream. Yeah, this is not the ESO hub one, but this is the one that had all of the. I think it was used for the leaks, right? Where we found out about the upcoming crown crates and stuff. That sucks. Also, closed down the Russian leak websites. Totally in the dark with everything, someone writes here. Okay, what do we do with this one? Smith, Red's and trainee. Do you have Red's boots we can use? Need to check the armor baits on the website. Haven't played this build in ages as well. I like the data mining leaks from time to time. Yeah, maybe someone will pick that up. There's gonna be some different site for it, but there was some interesting stuff every now and then. Okay, we can do rest here, and if you have trainees as that'd be amazing. Divines one, gonna need that. That's unfortunate. I have Red's sash then, because I have trainee boots probably. I don't want to craft new stuff. It's too well fitted. 4 well fitted is a lot. We probably need the imp and boots. So on the stem than we were on earlier. So database got nuked. I think we wouldn't be watching ESO right now. Yeah, unless it was like some forum database or something like that. Guess we'll have to be surprised now. I mean, it's not entirely a bad thing if there's a bit of a surprise when it comes to like what they announce and whatnot. As long as it's a good surprise. If it's a bad surprise, no one likes a bad surprise. But good surprise is a good thing. $27k hours playtime, 25k hours switching gear, something like that. I would be very curious how many hours I've spent just relogging characters to bank gear. It's quite a lot, I would assume. And these are not on any build, so we can just safely bank them and use them. And I think the impen on the chest should be fine. It's gonna be better against Goro, and if anyone has a lot of pen, it's still better than reinforced, because we don't have a lot of heavy pieces on that build, I think. So the reinforced heavy chest is not a it's not like always best in slot. Lamp Knight counter too. Oof. Where did I rank Lamp Knight on my tier list? I think it was in the bottom of F tier because it nerfs you, right? On the 20-hour long tier list. Can do a quick check on the tier list here. I was debating on also posting the tier list on the forums, but there's no way anyone's gonna watch a 20-hour long tier list, so I didn't do it. Still on the YouTube though. Right, we have 2 heavy. I think it was 2 heavy on the website too. The cinema today, new SpongeBob movie, brains done. Oof. Yeah, I can believe that. Oh look, here's the tier list. Lamp Knight. It's like the second worst set. Is the F tier. Rank Vampire Lord below it. Just makes you take so much more damage from any fire damage. Some DK is gonna one-shot you with leap. Okay, it's been a while since I played this. Been just doing duels on this character for the past half a year or something like that. Crazy cinema for you and your daughter. 2 sodas, 1 popcorn, 1 nachos with dip. Bit more than 50 euros. Yeah, it's the same in Finland. Cinemas, it's not that cheap nowadays. Like the food is, I think like twice or 3 times the price that is normally. And they probably forbid you to bring your own snacks to the movies as well in Germany, I would assume. Tickets used to cost $10, now it's 35. Yup. Everything's more expensive. Not just things like tickets to cinema, but video games, food, everything. It's like they raised the difficulty level of life from difficult to very difficult. Money from work doesn't grow. Yep. It do be like that. Oh, also I think my activity feed's bugged. Sorry if I missed any follows today. I don't see notifications for them. I know there was one earlier, but I don't see it on the activity feed. I need to fix that. It's after stream probably. So I'm gonna ult it before BG. It's too late now. Dreams are too expensive to chase, get a job. If you can't get a job and everything's expensive, might as well go chase your dreams at this rate. For me, like, there's only ever been one right call there. That's my mentality. I don't suggest anyone else follows that. It leads to fucking depression and misery, but if in my mind, if I don't follow my dreams, then I've already failed, and like, what's the point of anything? If you don't like make the most out of life, it's gonna be a very depressing topic if I shouldn't. I've been yapping a lot about it last few streams, so let's skip that part. 2D, how you doing? Glisses in your pocket before going into theater? You can do that. You can definitely do that. I haven't done that, of course, but I would not be surprised if people do that. Okay, strictly go. Thanks, game. Snap use the armaments there. Spaced. This is the guy with the Minotaur polymorph. He always has it. Let's focus the objective here, I guess. Go with the squishier one. Oh, right. Let's go with the squishier objective, actually. My light X bucked there because of overload. It's gonna stun himself with the crystal slab. Or not. One is dead. As you can see, we're taking a lot of damage here. Thanks to crystal slab. A little bit risky here, a little bit out of boss. So let's go back, shall we? I think they have quite a few healers, so we need to focus the squishies. Get a kill there somehow. I think curse probably. Can't really stay there, so ow, blast bones. Let's get the death sigil. Dude.
The ball has been dropped. What are you doing? The ball has been dropped. Pick up the ball.
Nice streak.
Then pick up the ball.
Oh. Oh. I remember why I was doing only duels on this character. I suddenly remember. I'm wondering, like, where's my damage? Why do I not see the freezing soul? Oh my god. Why? Why can you not have scribing skills in armory? Zos. Why do I have to fucking change my scribing skills if I change my build? Why can I not just use the armory for that? So I cannot play this character unless I wanna switch between dueling build and this build and just go back and forth all the time and spend money every time. Or I spend the ink every time. I do have a lot of ink, but it's tedious to change the build. And I don't remember. So we spent time just playing with a heal as spammable. And I guarantee you that if I do duels, for example, I will change the dueling build, I'm gonna have the damage instead of a heal. Because I forget. Because I have 28 different builds. Or 29 actually, because I don't have the dueling build on the website. Okay, let's not play this one. Doesn't, no, it doesn't save scribing at all. Has been a big complaint, I think. It would be a really nice quality of life change if they allowed that, but well, it's lame. Yep. Let's play this one. I haven't played this one in a while. Don't know if I noticed it just now, but at least today abilities box itself can see animation, but just does not broken. Yeah, it's happened to me, especially with Shriek, quite a lot. It's a lot on sharks. So it casts sharks, but you don't actually have sharks. So you have to like do the animation multiple times. I don't think I had it with sharks before, but I can believe that. Hopefully it doesn't happen. How many shark builds do I have? Just one, I think. No, two. I have the Matchcanist as well. I have the Matchcanist with sharks and tentacle, plus Dawnbreaker, fun build. And I have the every scry stemmed in, range stemmed in, with burps and sharks and whatnot. Not too many shark builds. Or animal companion in general. So I think it kind of locks you in a very specific playstyle. More Graveloot and Shark builds. Yeah, me too. Splash Bones I have on quite a few builds. The Range Mac DK being the latest one.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Also guys, I'm gonna announce this on Discord probably over the maybe tomorrow, but I think I want to start streaming on Kick too. Do you have a channel there? So if anyone wants to be early in following the Kick channel, there's the link. I have 2 followers there at the moment. Hopefully my connection can handle it if I stream to YouTube and Twitch and Kick, and like I can do Twitch and YouTube, but we'll find out if we can do 3. Yeah. I'll always stream on Kick on Twitch if I'm not indisposed, I guess. But I will also do it on other platforms if I can. Also had some other ideas. Dreamer, how you doing? Hello. Had some other ideas for the streams too. Like having a so I have some gold again. I can do a few. I could do a few giveaways, or I could do. What about a clipping contest? Where like each week, whoever has the clip with most views gets 1 million gold. So that could be funny too. So I like. Well, I'm not. Is that the right word? I like competition. I'm a competitive person. I don't know if I like competition or being competitive, but I am. I can't do anything about that. Or sometimes I like it, I guess. But we could have some competition with the giveaway as well, and just make it a like clip competition or something like that instead of a giveaway. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. That's just one idea. I could also just do giveaways, but we have, I think, 7 million gold to give away. So I'm gonna do like 1 mil at a time, I guess.
I've secured the point.
Okay, let's try to get good damage numbers here if you can. Haven't played this build in a while. We have the free blocking while we get our stats back. It's a fun build. We have a heal, we have Arctic, forgot about that. Dark Deal kinda goated on this build. Work is up trying to make gold these days, so rough. Yeah. Yeah, this...
Outstanding. We have secured the point.
I think my gold making method has always been doing Ritz. But the problem with Ritz is that you make like... If you spend 2 hours every day doing Ritz, that's like, what, like 200k gold. So in 1 week, if I do Ritz every day, I could make like, let's say 1 mil to 2 mil gold. On average, probably. And that's a lot of effort. It's like one giveaway. So that's why I can't really do a lot of them. So I don't know how to have the gold for that. Okay, running out of stats there. We have the free blocking here with the restraint light. We're fine. Maybe kill this guy. Nice. I was on Emerke's stream yesterday. He was talking about how he'd like the light attack to work with blocking. So right now you have to drop block to light attack. He mentioned on stream he'd like it to be so that you can hold block and just light attack, and it does light attack. So it doesn't drop it, or you don't have to like drop the RMB. Which I mentioned on his stream on today's meta. I wouldn't even mind that, but permablock builds like this one would be very, very happy about that change. Because right now we're not doing a lot of lights. Like you could just hold block here and LMB do also light attack here. Okay, we're gonna solo here. We have the passive. We can block here, get our stand back. Have a bot for stem as well. We have line of sight, so we're probably fine here. We're running a little bit low on Magicka. Use the Asylum Sword and bot, get the Magicka back. Get our root here. Re-spammable, maybe kill this guy, stun him. Need to get stem again, just play it safe I guess. Sally's out of range, could kill him with the gap close into BFP there.
We have secured the point.
Just really dark deal here with the CC meter and full health. Slap. Still need to roll there, but got the another stun here. Stun. Sally, we get stunned there, so we lose the frozen Watcher damage for a moment. He still dies though. That's all good. This guy's a bit too donkey.
The new point.
This can be both carry runs. Yeah, if you have a PvE guild, you can do that. It's a big if though. Just hold block here until he's dead. Free blocking. Let's use the bot here. Get a reflect on the crack block. Nice. You can do another stun here. Just hold block. Shield us on both of them. I've actually missed playing this build. This build's always been fun. Just didn't play it for a couple of months at least. Everything off them with the another stun there. Some Arctic stun. Slap, slap.
They have secured the point.
We are in the BG, that's good. This guy's toast. Stuck in a hole. Wait, we're stuck in a hole. Cannot anymore.
Secured the point.
They have a flag, so some of them escape the spawn. Might have to move.
Impossible. They have seized the
How are we
point.
doing? Doing alright. I don't want to XP1 Fuzzy. Solo there. How's Fuzzy doing? He's doing great. Oh, that's a lot. Might have to do some blocking again. Misses the column. It's good for us. We're fine. Actually fine. Just reflect back the projectiles. Bolt. This is a bot there.
The new point. We secured the point.
Okay, BG's over. GG. big damage. $7 mil minus 6 mil mod payment. No. It's extortion. Frozen what's top damage? No, not even. 9.6. It is actually top damage because shield. It's 311 shield procs, roughly. Wait, no, it can't be. Why do I have only 409 shield? If this is 100% and this is 100%. That's weird. It's close to 100%. But it's probably half of this. 311 hits. So it is probably close to top damage, if not top damage. How do you rate tarnish these tests? I think I have it on one build, so it can be used, but it's not the it's not as good as it used to be. I think I put it in on the tier list. I think I put it in B tier, so it's not A tier or S tier, but we can still run it on some builds. We can actually play that. I think I have it on the bow blade. This goes well with the Scam Demise. On paper, shots shouldn't be good because people get out. Well, they stay in it. Yeah, it's also a root when you cast in. And you can just keep casting it. They move out of it, then you cast again, and they're rooted in it. They're forced to move out, which means that they lose DPS on you. It's a survivability skill as well at the same time. And just by having it slotted, you get armor. 1.2k. It's kind of like minor protection if you have really high armor in the first place. I think it's actually more than minor protection if you have above 30k armor, something like that. But yeah, we have tarnished on this one, tarnished and scavenging.
Over here, Mainlander. I need to speak with you.
We could also do tier list in a bit. Maybe a couple more bitches. We have Svox and MRK Argentor in Giga Team. It's Crazy King. Crazy King is probably my favorite game mode. Fuck by matchmaking? Yeah, perhaps. It's probably gonna be pretty one-sided. It's ulti and death sigils. I forgot the... Oh, never mind, didn't forget anything. Hehe. Have all the procs available. Let's go for it here, I guess. Random dodge roll. Well, he's dodge. Just get out of there. Get our Magicka back with the Asalm Swordbot. Scamsing lands, Tarnish lands. Oh, hello. Line of sighting. Most deathmatches are super shit. Yeah, they are. It just even like if the matchmaking is bad, the deathmatches just make it even worse. Because everyone's stacking, and the team difference makes more of a difference than it does in flag game modes. Because in these game modes, people still spread out. So the fights are a bit more fair. It's so funny landing the scavenging sometimes.
Yes, the point is ours.
Need some Magicka, so we just do some depth stance. Okay, dice to something. No, he gets stunned before, it's a bit unfortunate. You may stun your opponent before you land the combo. Because the timing doesn't work out anymore. This is the build I always recommend if people ask me like, what should I play in open world? It's a build like this, basically. What I usually do for open world. So you have Streak, and you have way to get Magicka back, and you have Invis. And you have a way to shield up from damage while Invis as well, if you pull out your guys 40k helm. And it's very bursty and ranged. So perfect build for open world. No Streak there sadly, no Magicka. Would have died to scavenging there. If someone says with deathpots, what do? You shriek and invis. You're out of deathpot range. Need your magic back, what do you do? Death stance, someone does range damage, gets reflected. Oh, dots, what do you do? Death stance, get your magic back. No problem. Just permacloak. Fentanyl cook off a pill. Yeah, this. It rolls there. The burst is rollable, but it's kinda RNG if they do or not. They will if they know that you're gonna burst you, but usually it's just random. Okay, watch this. Boom, 10.7k scavenging, no damage to do. Heal Arga. Enemy boosts best player all time, true. No Arga is sitting, how you doing? Only acceptable time. Indeed. We are losing the BG though. Oh. No, it landed on the other one. It's unfortunate. And we missed the streak, so he gets the drop shot then. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Let's get back to full magic and reset everything. Can do that with energy overload as well. Oh, hold up. Hold up, that should help. Hello? Bye. Have the damage shield on it to full combo. Nice roll. That was without sigil, I think. It ran out. So waited, perhaps. I had scavenging cooldown, I think. No, that's a few too many. Few too many there. Need to death stance. I lost enemies. Okay. It's a death bot. Or we die to the dots. Not sure. A little bit too greedy there. Rat plate, final boss build. I can still die on this if you overextend. It's a bit squishy. I think this guy's not a very big fan of us. From what I recall.
To the new captain.
So might be running after us with some deathbots. Hey Solomon, how you doing? Yeah, Lola. Have any PP guides to help players who are new to PvP? I have a couple of them on my on my YouTube. It's more of a it's not very basic stuff. It's advanced stuff like speed jumps and roll catching and that kind of stuff. I don't have a basic guide. I'm gonna let them 1v1. But I do have explanations on how to play the builds I have on my website on the like if you scroll down the build page there should be like basic rotations and stuff like that. And also if you have any questions about PvP in this game, happy to answer those. Also if you guys have any ideas of like guides I should be making on YouTube, I could think about maybe making some of those. Like basic stuff as well, not just the advanced things. That's a damage shield, still almost dies. Boom. Yeah, we could have survived there earlier. Streak to a bad spot. Escape was clean. It's usually very easy to escape on this. I think if people streak after you with deathbots, that's pretty much the only counter, but it's not too many people doing that, I think. Did we win the BG, by the way? Oh, I can check. Or I can check if we didn't win the BG. So we go again, because we didn't get the box there. Should L2P and make builds like a treat set? That guy's it's funny. Decent call map. First thing is deathmatch on the small map. Oh, the one with the like platform and yeah. I think if you get a bad, like really unbalanced PG, in the current form, it's still playable in the current format. Pretty much every BG is still playable. But it might be a very low chance of winning some deathmatch. Was it you? Yeah, someone opened the music boxes. I did kind of notice that on the infernal noise. Okay, we have a sigil behind the tree there, because there's no sigil there on the right side. Let's go back through LPGs. Every game mode has like 33% chance, Chaos Ball has like 60% always getting Chaos Ball. I was always getting Deathmatch the other day. Chaos Ball is also annoying, like, the main problem with Chaos Ball is that there's no prompt to begin it up. To actually run into it and... Oh, I guess you just die. Okay, ulti, it's useless. Nothing interesting here. I forgot we also have 3 Swift, so even if people streak after you, they usually can't catch up to you. So you streak into Invis and you get away with 3 Swift. You have to streak twice to reveal you. Didn't land the snipe there, I think. It's a little out of range. Hello. Hello, Halt. Don't have the scavenging there. I need some buffs. Got combo in 2 seconds. Just need a little bit better crit luck. No procs here. Oh, I thought he died. So I went for the cloak already. Okay, yeah, no, that's too many. I'm gonna die here, I think. Unless Invis. Death stance? No. It's just the whole team there all of a sudden. Great, great. You show this guy how to snipe. Can also do heavies for the stem. Oh, it can play bow and not look like a meme, does he? Give you that. The usual snipe 22k HP people. Yeah, no, there's still ways to run snipe and not have a bad build, but there's not that many ways nowadays, I think. Usually snipe builds are just not good. Can I? No, I kind of fuck up there. I could have healed with the burst heal, but I did not. It's my bad. It's also been a while since I played this. So I had Magicka for the healing soul there.
They've seized the point. We've seized the point.
Also there's some bow proc and Beast Bully put in his place. 39k health though. Bowproc, who would have thought? Should also be sneaking a lot more. Let's find a sigil if we can. It's a damage sigil. Why does that do 0 damage? Get our magic back. Is there a healer on the opponent team? Oh, this is shield support, that's why. I see, I see. Got a bot here in a moment. Here's a bot now. Got him. Get our sustain back. That's like 0 damage there. Ouch. Oh, of course. And steals the fucking sigil. Great. Just out of range to plant the light there and crossing. Everyone's got hunting curse. It's a bit annoying to deal with. Can close it. Why the fuck is everyone a tank, dude? Everyone's a fucking tank. Great. I think like half my damage is absorbed by damage shields in this PG. That was a loss as well, so we have to do another one. A bit unfortunate matchmaking. Most deathmatches are super shit. Most fun is Crazy King these days. Yeah, Crazy King is my favorite. Deathmatch on a small map. One team wipe and they're stuck at the spawn. Yeah, but that's because they don't play it right. Like, there is a way to, if it's a one-sided PG, to break the spawn camp, basically. What you need to do is just jump down and run to the middle, where you have a line of sight. But yeah, I'm also playing this build like shit today. It's been a while since I played it. Those two can hurt them before they have a chance to close the distance. Yep. You can do good damage if you land the damage, but it not really really landed there. Did they have like deficit roll 24/7? This guy's taking 5k from scavenging, other people take 10. Oh, no crits, that's why. I see. Just unlucky. So I have to redo the vamp stage. Streamer powers get Litrons to stop holding your family hostage. Wait. Why is he holding your family hostage? I think most of the BG players should get a tutorial how BGs work, because people ignore residuals. Yeah, I could think about something like that. Online in some hours. True, 17 hours. True. What if this loser in our team?
One more round to win.
Let's get the ulti, no one else coming here. 3 people coming this way, we can kill this one. Like, look how much overkill damage it is, usually. No procs there available. Let's wait till they roll. Okay, you're safe. You're safe, surely. Oh, he is actually safe. Let's try this again. We have the procs available. There we go. Just cost us all our overload, unfortunately. Coffee with swim? What the fuck? Someone timed this man out. With my eyes just read. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. If there's one thing I don't like about this, it's the crossing weapon. But it is necessary. It's like part of the combo. Like my team's losing. Need to flip some flags and then we get the damage sigil. Like there's no alternative really for a crossing weapon on this. Hey Boba, how you doing? Got banned? I don't know, there's the 1 day suspension. It be what it be. Did our YouTube stream yesterday. We got the 50 KD. Despite people trying to prevent that. But we don't have the add-on anymore. It's turned off. Sadly, not a very balanced PG. We have a healer over here. Can just ignore that. See the combat prayer. Oh, it's MRK. Should be gank MRK. No, no, no. So we're gonna have to deal with this clown in our team. Let's not make it any worse for him. Wait, he died or sequeled? He didn't die, right? I think he would have gotten the killing blow. Just the invisible sequel. Hey, homeless midgets, how you doing? Can't combo that. Streak's too late. It's gonna be blocking, yeah. Just do a snipe here then, I guess. I mean, he's wasting a lot of stamina on these rolls. But he has a friend now. I think friend's poly squish here. We missed the crossing weapon there, unfortunately. Leap, we can block that. Am I doing alright? Doing alright. We're chilling. We're just chilling today. I think MRK started forming him. It is over in a moment.
Excellent teamwork.
Oh, kinda slow BG. Why stuff? Or do you really need to ask that? We already got the top KDR. I don't need to try out that. Nothing to gain, everything to lose. It's just a tiny bit stressful, especially when people try to grief you when you KDR climb. So I'd rather just chill for now. And hopefully on the January 7th they introduce some kind of MMR. Some kind of, like, they mentioned a new PvP progression system. I hope it's something a bit more competitive than AP. Or Telvars. So I don't... We get 27.2k AP on this character now, like wow, what does that do? Nothing. You guys wanna see how much AP I have? It means nothing, it means literally nothing. Like same with the PvP ranks, they mean nothing as well. So you need like add-ons and stuff to have any measure of your skill level and the performance, but we have 183 mil AP. I'm just collecting it for the sake of it. Maybe one day 1 billion AP for the memes. That's about it. There's like no other reason behind it. Can be converted into gold. Yeah, but how much would I get from 183 mil? I would get like probably like 20 mil gold or something like that. I could do some giveaways with that, and then I never get 1 billion AP. It doesn't really last too much, that 20 mil. On third. If I get lucky with the things, right? But any good PP builds that use Herald of Tome without the beam? Hate the beam on Arcanist and refuse to buy it. I was using it on the bowblade. It's used mostly for the proc damage from treaties. You have really good passives too if you can proc them. So you can play without the beam. You can also play with Mech Tentacle. I have a build on this character and also on the Arcanist. This one. Yeah, I could play this one if I have the torque available. It should be on this character. So you can play with the tentacle as well. Don't have to beam. Definitely works as well. So yeah, we have the PvPs up here. And the PvE build is saved. Or hopefully it's saved. Should be. It's not the wrong bots. It was the magical bots that I needed. At least hopefully. I think a passive for a weapon spellmass buff works with just heavy armor. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you mean the when you restore resources, you get the... Yeah, it works from the Constitution passive. You're right. Oh look, we're being original. We have animal companions and restore in line. But at least it's not bow proc. It could be worse. We have Herald. It's more of a BG build with AoE. Rather than some single target dueling build.
The game is almost ours!
Maybe a little bit early. Maybe a little bit early there. Boom. It's spin. I should have done spin earlier. It's been ages since I played this. They have healers, so it's probably a damage number farming BG. I think. With all the AoE we should get pretty big numbers at the end of the BG. And we can get kills still. We land the second hit of sharks with the tentacle into spin. It's without ulti as well, so we can definitely get kills here too. It's not just a number farm, I guess. Let's wait for the second tick here. We're out of time. Cleanse all of time. I guess we can go for it here, so don't spin, I guess. We can still spin. Use the synergy there for no reason. 3 seconds. We missed the tentacle there, sadly.
We have secured the point.
Okay, great. I did not mean to click that. Spin there. Let's build up the next tentacle, get the kill with him, with the sharks. Still full combo here. It's not quite enough, mid heal ulti.
Impossible. We have seized the point.
Maybe it would have been if it was just one healer, but there's two of them. Couldn't outkill. Can get that kill though.
Point. Outstanding. We have secured the point.
Numbers wise, we're doing pretty decent, as you can see. That's the difference to single target kills. More group fight potential on this.
They have secured the point.
Capture point move!
The sharks there, sadly. Maybe we can kill this guy. Yep. Few seconds. Maybe a combo here. It's not quite enough with the heals.
By the 8! Capture point move!
Just heal up. Try to land the sharks there. Just get a big number in this PG, I guess.
We have seized the point.
We try to focus on that, I suppose. Just too many heals. Could time that better. Use the pot there. CC immunity heal up. Cleanse all the dots. Also quite tanky on this build. It's a Elite proc.
Abandon us!
Get 15% mitigation. I didn't need to repair socks there. It's a mistake. Cleanse the tether. Switch the front. Doesn't drop low enough there. Can get the kill. Have to dump a dot there, that was the idea behind that.
The capture point
Has been. Gets the kill. Land the tentacle there. Shocks into spin. Spin and kill the healer. There we go.
Impossible! They have seized the point!
Almost 2 mil. Oh, that could be such a nice downbreaker, but a little bit too late.
The capture point moved!
We have secured the point!
Didn't land that. Dawnbreaker gets the kill, I think. Desynced, okay. Don't get it. Just build up the tentacle there. Can do some CC here. Dawnbreaker into spin. Not quite enough. Missing buffs too, not ideal. Okay, this guy was line of sight in the heals. There's a squishy. Should kill, I think. Should on spin there, no reason to waste tentacle there. It's not very smart. Can we fight the Brockman? Line of sight the other one. So tether, cleanse the tether. Just do vigor. Line of shocks. A rebuff. Kill the healer first if we can. More shocks. Spin. Mouse got stuck there. Okay, let's try to do a... not yet. Waiting for the second ones. Okay, now we do the combo here. Not quite enough. Some guy in the back line healing as well. Shocks going off. Second shocks in 3 seconds. Can we risk it a little bit? We probably can. Got a kill with the shocks there. Wasted tentacle. Dawnbreaker should get a kill. Nice. Shocks again. Can tentacle a bit earlier, so I think we get another one right after this shock doctor. Line of shocks again. Tentacle put extra damage on the shocks. Pops all of your damage down by 11%. It's kind of like a mini AoE incap in a way. Okay, and it's over. 2.7. It's decent. One like the animal components line from Warden. Yes, it's a fun build. It's also synergistic with the tentacle. So you have like two different AoE cones that you can combo. It buffs the shock damage. Because everyone you hit with tentacle takes 11% more. I just like this a lot more in BDs than the idea of playing off this like dueling Restoring Light and Animal Companion assassination builds. Get a lot more damage out of this. companions so powerful, some reason don't like it. How do you feel about ML companions? I like it on some builds, but not on every build. I think Sharks, you can kind of play around them kind of easily if you're fighting against it. You can just time the Sharks, and you know when it's gonna go off for your opponent. Use that block, and you're usually fine. Because family's in your basement, but why? Yikes! What did Nularka do? What did his family do? What's up, Onion? How are you doing? Look at any funny damage there. Got a 14k tentacle without sigil. So you can definitely hit hard on this. No sigil at any point. 14k tentacle, 11k sharks. 12k Dawnbreaker. Very easy build to make too, just elite torque. It's too swift. What the mobility? Used Nularka? I see. It should up on the stem stroke, I have Nularka on that one. I like Nularka better when it was AoE. So how it used to work was that, and I might have been the one who reported it being broken as well, so I have myself to blame for that. But when I reported it, I did mention that it would be nice to keep the AoE part of it. So how Nularka used to work was that when it procced, it has a like third crit procs it, right? It's once every 0.5 seconds. So during that last 0.5 seconds, any crit damage you dealt would send out a Nularka on the target. It wasn't just AoE though, that was the problem, that's why I reported it. It wasn't just AoE, if you did something like Crushing Shock for example, it would proc Nularka 3 times. Or if you did a, like let's say, Rune Blades into Bass for example, you would proc it 4 times. Because Bass also counted, Light Attack also counted, you could proc it 5 times instantly basically. And that was giga broken. But they fixed that. But unfortunately, ever since then you can't AoE proc it anymore. It used to be really fun on DK. So what you could do is run Acuity, and Contingency is your like base AoE burst as a Acuity DK. So what you could do is just spam Conti, and you'd get guaranteed crits. And everyone you crit with the Conti would have been hit by Nularka. Not just one person, but all of them. It's still good, like you still want to run Nularka on the DK, but it's just a single target thing now. But yeah, that's the Matchganist build. I think this one is also on the website, right? There's no command, but it is on the website. Hold on, are the commands working? No. I need to fix that. The build can be found there. So we could play Stamsork, we could play the MacDig as well. Best build with Huntsman win. What's up, Sticks? The problem with Huntsman on best build is that means no gauge cities. Which means that you're a lot squishier. So it probably works for duels and 1v, like XV1, but if you're outnumbered, you kinda need the gauge cities, I think. Unless you can make some kind of permablock build. If you run Restoring Light and... how would you do that actually? Because for 1vx you need the you need Bone Tyrant You need to have the Goliath. But you could run like Animal Companions, Restaurant Light, and get infinite block sustain from that, and just hold block and survive that way instead of Cave Cities. And then you run Huntsman to compensate the damage, but I don't know if it's worth it at that point. That means no Stormcalling. It's a bit questionable. Let's play MacDick actually, no Stam Sork. Keep it marked in 0 by that item. Yeah, it's very noticeable. You have a little red sun above your character. Wait, do I have to...
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
I might have to buy an armory slot. Because we have the acuity saved, but I also want to save this range build. I really like it. Rest in peace, 1.5k crowns.
We can stop training.
Create a build. We can do that. It was Pasaka. What kind of build do you want? Armor slot is not global for all characters. No, it's not. It's per character. So if I want to have them on all of my characters, that would be... how many armor slots is that? There's 10, I think. Even if I just want one of them, that would be 30k crowns. To get an armor slot on all of the characters. All of the 20 characters. Corrosive Sword with bound armaments. It's doable. It's doable. We can cook something up. All I need to save this one first though. I don't know what this symbol is, but we're gonna use it. Arranged. Farming those dollar bills stays or are... I've had to buy a few of them so far. But I try not to because I really cannot afford that. There's way too many crowns. So I just do it when I really need to. And that's about it. Okay, so corrosive sword with bound armaments. We can take a... we can take one of the templates I have. It's actually probably kind of close to the... ranged mech DK is very outdated, by the way. It's actually banner, not liquid lightning and whatnot, but or lightning flood. Should do Earthen Heart. You could do you could do Blast Bones with that, perhaps. What about Earthen Heart, Daedric Summoning Grave Lord? Missing armor buff. So maybe not. Also it's a Sork, so we can do Stormcalling. I think you want streak if you do armaments. Or maybe you don't. Maybe you skip streak. Just do Southern Rocks and do Ball of Lightning instead. That's probably better. Hurricane, Healing Soul. Crit Surge. I think I actually tried this at some point. On PTS. I was struggling with throwability in duels. For open worlds would be fine. It's Ball of Lightning. And BGs, of course. So Armaments into Saturn Rocks into Vamp Spam. Or you could try like Dual Scribe, for example. It's pretty good damage if you do Class Crew. That could be better. I'll show you why in game. I need to log on Sork. Or I think it's better. Unless you're low health. Another meme build? It doesn't have to be a meme build. It can work. Like I can see it working. If it's expensive, yes, because you're not really spamming it. If you Koro and armaments, like you have to use it once and your opponent's dead if it lands. I think you can land it. You can do like armaments into Double Scribe and then Saturn Rocks, for example. You land the armaments, you count on your opponent not blocking, and then you land the Double Scribe with the Saturn Rocks. And they're even lower health than they would be otherwise. Can also do that with something like Conti, for example. Conti into armaments into Double Scribe and Saturn Rocks, and it's like lots of different combos you can do. Come NA have new tech to test. Wait, why NA? Giga Desync map tech. Is that good kind of tech to have though? Hey, what got this DMX? Hello. How long did it take you to grow this beard? I've had the beard for 11 years now, since I got out of Navy. So we have mandatory service in Finland. So there you can't have a beard, of course. You're forced to shave almost every day, and after that I was kind of like, okay, fuck this, I'm not shaving my beard again, and well, I had it since then. Looks good. Well, thank you. Appreciate the compliment. NA is superior to EU for sure though. Is there less ball groups on NA? I haven't really watched too much serial gameplay lately. But from what I see, there's not. It doesn't feel like there's as many ball groups on NA. But yeah, you'd probably do. Wait, what's the difference between? This is stupid. Look at this multi-target. So you can hit multiple opponents for 2.9k and 4.2. Or you can hit one target for 2.9 and 4.2. Which one would you pick? Why SOS? Why do they do same damage? This is not even a choice. If you do this, you fail the IQ check. So you do multi-target there. I was thinking maybe bleed, but I think multi-targets would be better. And then you do the class mastery. So you get this plus 1.6. And that should be more than Vamp Spam. Even PvE used that too. Yeah, there's also some, from what I've heard, there's some funny interactions with the multi-target that happen sometimes even against single target. Oh, and you could do off balance. So if an additional source of source of a stun, or if you play this in CP, you could get more damage with the CP, of course. It's an AoE off balance as well. Or minor force, poly. I mean, poly is not blind on this though. Maybe minor berserk, but it's also poly monomid. Already have minor expedition. Vulnerability could be an option, or LSS if you do Koro. But you proc vulnerability with the shock damage. They've also used to use shock class script on describe skills. Yeah, me too, on the range max shock and on the dueling build. On dueling build, if you use contingency, you do more damage with conti than BFB. That's why I'm thinking maybe dual scribe could be good instead of BFB on a Koro build, because you don't have to spam it. It's very expensive, that's the downside of the dual scribe. But if you only use it once, then it's fine. Yeah, I think off balance makes a lot of sense here. Can help with the sustain too. So I'm not gonna craft it here, I think, but I just want to show the tooltip. It's without buffs. It's 3.5. Need the calculator. 3.5 plus 4968 plus 1.9, because the class script also scales based on your stats. So you have a 10.3k tooltip right now. And then if you look at a like normal spammable, I don't have vamp on this, so I can check the vamp, but it's 8.1k on silver shards. You have way more damage than any normal spammable on the dual scribe. 10.3k. Surprise tag 9k. It's actually a lot more damage on the dual scribe. Like this one does have the Sundered, but you can proc Sundered with the dual scribe as well. And you can proc Concussed as well, because it's also shock damage, right? And vamp spam is close to surprise tag. So you can kind of see the like which one is better damage wise there. So I think we do dual scribe. It could be very interesting for that reason. Just because there's no scribing on editor, and just assume that this one is the dual scribe. What else do we need? We have a heal, we have a snare root removal plus mobility, bond armaments, crit, weapon spell damage, vigor. What else are we missing? Koros there. I think energy overload is good to have still. Sometimes you run out of Koro, you get a little bit of ulti. People are chasing, you toggle energy overload and you keep ball flying away. It's good to have, I think. Plus the weapon spellmess on the front. Ultimate regen on healing, so... Yeah, I use that on DK. I would use it on this because Earthen Heart. I like it as well. Okay, what else? Hunting Curse is an option. Some additional burst with the Koro. Could run that. And then you have space for the Conti. So it's the Conti. Conti would be with... Poly also class script actually. Just fuck it, just hit both of the class scripts at the same time. That'd be insane actually. And you do shock damage. Also procs the concussed, quite likely. Just do Conti class script plus double scribe class script. It's a lot of AoE damage. I almost feel like playing this build. I think you do the minor regions. More sustain, always good. So shock damage plus the class script plus minor regions. Gear wise, not Roxa, I think. Oh wait, what do we run as the oh, regens, right? This could be forced to. If it's forced, then there's no need for the blind. But blind is nice for survivability too. Shield is usually like 7 to 8% mitigation. So I think it's more value than Roxa. Let's get the minor force from that and get regen on the Conti instead, should be better. And it's gonna be full divines. Full divines mostly medium, especially with the double scribe. Getting cost reductions for medium is nice. Oh, would we do Acuity though? Acuity or Plague? I think Plague Break. So this is all AoE, right? Conti's AoE, double scribes AoE. Anyone dies, boom, everyone dies. Plus the extra healing from crit surge. So I'd probably do my range build, but just without blast bones. And with armaments instead. Could be null arca as well. If you want more single target, null arca is probably the option. And double charged, I think. Alright, wait. Since you redeemed the create a build, we'll name it after you. Should have monomit. Power trailing could be decisive, especially with the ulti on the burst heal. Ochogas, I would do rallying actually. I would do rallying. For the survivability. Rally blind, Plague Break. Sounds good. We can toggle the minor regions here. 1900, 1600. 6.3 weapon damage. And I would do resto stuff. I like resto stuff on Korodike. Just amplifies all of your healings. And your max health's kinda low, so the ice heavy doesn't really do too much. I think the major mending is more beneficial. Plus you get slightly better passives, I think, on resto. Especially if you're blocking, it's more max sustain. And you are blocking a lot when you don't have Korab. And I think you get more magicka back per heavy as well. But yeah, this passive is really nice. So yeah, something like this is probably what I would do. Also get some value from Daedric summoning, because you put all your attributes into magicka, right? Why the dagger skill? No way. You wanna see why? Oh yeah, it's the Dwarvel Scribe. I thought you meant why Dwarvel Scribe. But I'll show you the Dwarvel Scribe. A lot of people don't know about this. A lot of people overlook it. I'm gonna buff up. Surprise attack. 9041, right? Plus 100. Pretty much highest damage spammable besides spam, which is a little bit higher. At least if you're low health. Which you don't always want to be. So 9041. Now if you do double scribe with class script, that was how much was it again? 10,389. You have way more damage on double scribe, plus it's AoE. There's no cooldown on this orc class script either, so you can do Conti with the class script. If you play orc main into double scribe. It's big damage. Expensive AF, yes, but if you play a Koro build, how many times do you need to cast that? Not too many, right? It's also range, so if someone streaks away, you can still land it. you can land armaments and the double scribe if someone streaks away on this build that Asaka redeemed. With Plague Breaks you have good movement potential, or Null Arca if you wanna go single target. So yeah, that's the build. Hope you're happy. You want me to do CPs? I think they're actually... No, what is this? No, this is not fine. The heck is this? Need cleansing revival? No. Master Arms is fine. Fighting Finest is fine. Is it entirely... It's not entirely AoE, because armaments. You could do Backstabber. People try to run away, they get hit super hard by the crit damage. So maybe that. Or you get damage reduction, just to be a bit safer. I'd probably do the damage reduction. More consistent. Oh, wait, no, there's off-balance, so Exploiter. Of course. And these are fine. But these are not fine. We have a Monomyth. Reviewed survival instinct celerity. Probably do Refreshing Stride. Or maybe not, because you have Streak, you don't really spend that much, I think. Just Peace of Mind then. Peace of Mind is also something that people don't slot often enough, I think. It's a lot of max sustain. Oh wait, no, there's no sustain by suffering. What am I doing? That takes priority. Or you could do Bastion if you want to hit harder on the damage cells, but I think that's kinda inconsistent as well. You probably don't need it as well. Like, it's only good against bulk groups, really, in today's meta. Not too many damage shields, unless there's a shield support. But you can change this to Bastion or... Well, just Bastion, really. Otherwise I'd keep the sustain. So yeah, gonna save this. Hope it was worth the channel points. Orc on this too. I have it saved as... because I'll change the orc. Should be fine as well. There's no acuity, so it's because it is not a must-have. I think the crit damage is it's alright, 128. It's decent. So I'll link it in the chat as well. Wait, so I link it in the YouTube chat as well. Probably should. There we go. And since I logged on this character, we might as well do a BG with it. We're on the melee build right now. There is a range build as well, but I think I don't have the armory saved them. Yeah, because there's werewolf. There's the werewolf. Should I play werewolf? I should probably play werewolf, because we don't do the KDR challenge anymore. Add-ons not enabled, so why not do a bit of Avu instead? Actually wonder how much damage the Double Scribe is compared to Blast Bones. It's 14k on the Avu build. Surprised it's 10k now on this build. So Double Scribe would be like 12k. It's almost like Blast Bones. Very close. Damage wise. Merciless says daily. Would be nice. Would not say no to that. By the way, armory slots, if you buy them as if you get gifted armory slots, or if you spend crowns on them or whatever, you want to be on the character that needs the armory slot when you claim the gift. It's very important. Because otherwise it just goes on the character you're on. So if you're on the wrong character, it kinda sucks. Kinda sucks. I managed to avoid that. I was very close to making that mistake. That's why I'm mentioning it. So yeah. I won some crowns recently when I won the tournament. I think it was like 5k crowns. I got 2 armory slots. And we got the Murkmire DLC for Kokra. So we could make him suffer in BRP. But I had to be on the right character when claiming them. True that every Greek streamer says he's from Finland. I don't think that is true. I would highly doubt that. Only one of his Estes. Huh. Well, that proves it, I guess. Yeah, insta-pop. Hey, JK, how you doing? Deathmatch. Nice, we got MRK. I said MRK writes streamer team. I wrote Abu, I mean hello. He writes ... Suffice you. Smoking, go to school. Death Sigil. Hello? Why can't I pick it up? The heck? Hefty Death Sigil, so we can kinda fight this, I think. Getting root spammed, not very fun. Kill Naila. Eat Naila. Nom nom. I can't do Owl. Owl gets reflected, unfortunately. Just killed the Bobrok man. Hey! How dare you bolt me? There's 6 other people and he bolts me. That felt personal. Woo. Gigadons. Yum nom nom. What defines fur-colored werewolf? It's based on morph. We have a white werewolf and the other one is black. I usually want to go for the the black werewolf. It's way more damage. We have an unblockable CC, which means that this guy's gonna die. Once we get the CC, or even without him.
Glory awaits.
Very balance speedy. All these can demise. Good sequel. That's the tank. Tries to dodge there, I think. Are we doing alright? We've done more damage than MRK. Avu on top. Ooh, okay, we've also died more than MRK. It's not ideal. A little bit overextended there. Can we get back before it runs out? That's not part of the plan. Don't see the timer. Need to do more heavies, just out of stem constantly. Okay, great. It's just people everywhere. Why does he run Koro and Javelin? It's weird. We get full pen on Javelin already. Yeah, this is why you don't play Avu. Okay, I blocked that, but still CC. Root spam's a bit annoying too. Should have any snare and root immunity on Abu. Dude, straight into LA Expo. Roll cuts. Om nom nom. Rooted again. Bolting hurts a lot. We just wait out the stacks there. Okay, the feed doesn't work, so... Okay, well, GG. No, he did 9k more. But we got more kills. Is model for a male and female werewolf? I don't think so. It's always the same. Yeah, we would have had good damage if he didn't die. Trust. 2.4k bleed tick. 7.7k heavy attack. 6k AoE claws without the sigil, right? So the damage is pretty good. You're marked. You don't have to mark a werewolf. I think you always get focused. People think, oh, werewolf must be easy kill, and it's true. Like werewolves are usually easy kills, but well, there's a way to build tanky on werewolf, but then you do 0 damage and you still die because you have only 1 heal with the burst heal, which is why we're doing endurance. The health regen helps a lot. Base regen 18.7. So actually, if you just count these, then that would be like 1/3 of the healing, and half of this is from endurance. Oh, and this one. It's orc passive. But it's not a lot. If you want to tank on werewolf, you have to have infinite max sustain and like 40k health, because the heal scales based on max health. And you build high armor as well, so the health pool is tankier. But then you don't kill anything, it's no fun. I think trying to build around hit and run is a lot better as werewolf. So you get to just do big damage instead. 2k burning light. It's like, imagine you have this bleed, and the burning light procs. It's like a spammable landing on you, even if no one's on you. Plus like the deceased and this dot. It's another 2k damage. So damage wise it's not bad. I was gonna check the damage taken, but we don't have the add-on. 47 according to this. Oh, actually, also this. So almost as much as damage done. Interesting.
Praise Vivek! You were there to stop
It's a lot of poison damage too.
from capturing the Coral Heart.
Wolf Mythic 2? No. It's terrible if you mean the transformation one. That one's good on Magical Healer. But it's not good on Werewolf. If you mean the Shapeshifters chain. Because it raises the cost of the Goliath as well. Make that really cheap. Run that and Potentates. And Arcasis, and you're pretty much spamming Goliaths. And then you spam Polawind. It's a really good healer build. But on werewolf, no. You want token. Only Wolbus, you're out. Smoked in a while. Got 3 PvEers so far. Yeah, Icy is it's not really too alive outside of the PvP events. Hidden Avu power, Bislobo roleplay, RP PvP.
You there.
Bislobo
The
actually
Ivory
he never
Brigade
plays
has need
Avu.
of you.
At least I don't think I've seen him on one. But yeah, let's play the melee with him. Or melee Magnic. Takes more poison damage, right? Yes, and I think it's quite a lot too. It's like plus 20% or something like that. That's why I mentioned there being a lot of poison damage. Do you think Sos would add back 10k armor to Werewolf? I think they should. If they make Werewolf tankier, I think it's only in a good place balance-wise. Or if they give it a heal over time, that's not terrible. Wait, what is this? What did MRK say?
Om hier te
Oh.
doen.
I yeah. No, I saw this one. I saw this one. The Doom on the MacDK build that we're on at the moment.
Undeniably.
Bullying MRK. Ruining his KD. Very rude. Boom. 16.4k sliver. It's without damage to do. It's probably pretty small on the stream, but 16,462 damage. Ouch. But I saw the rest of the VOD. I think it was 1-1, right? In that PG. He got some payback later on. Who doesn't have PP does not mean he's female after all. This kids friendly 18+ game. Yeah, I don't think they can add that. The biggest one, Emerke approved. Said he hated Werewolf. Bislobo? Yeah, I don't think he likes it too much. Keep changing your selected video quality settings. Yeah, usually if I watch streams it goes to like 400 or 460p, right? Or 720 when it should be 1080. It's weird, I don't know. Speed Sidul, ulti. I don't really need ulti. I have potentates on this. Get Koro very soon, but might as well yoink it. Let's capture the fun. They're probably in our base. Gonna give them speed. Yeah, they are. I can... Oh, he's just dead. I don't need to do too much here. It's gonna die to Conti. Boom. And they're gonna die to Conti. Hehehe. Bye bye. So you could do that on Sork as well, with the idea that we came up with earlier. But also with the double scribes, would be even more AoE damage, right? Good to continue into the double scribe. Make I have Rallying Cry? No, I don't think he did. Rallying Cry would still be 14k-ish null arca though. We're kinda overextended here. But we have Koro in a moment. Hello. The ball of lightning, camp the raise damage absorption there, heal up. And build the next Koro. We have Acuity available, I can switch the front bar due to that. No Arca proc there, no Koro for it though. We have Koro now. Hey Okui, how you doing? Hello, hello.
We've got the relic. Let's go.
Let's build the stacks, build the next Koro. We can do a little bit of damage because Acuity is not on... Okay, now it's on out of cooldown, so we have to stay on the back bar. We have Koro in a moment. I'm just gonna chill here, I think. I have Koro now. It's not worth it here, only one person. Build the stacks as well. Just try to make them stack a little bit. They're kinda ignoring me though, unfortunately. Like, I don't wanna Koro that on this. It's just a waste. Just a waste of Koro. But I guess we do it here. Is there's a Night Blade as well? And they respawn, excellent. Let's use the bot there, get some sustain. Is gonna die to break free. Let's heal teammate, let's hurry. Outrace the snipe. Keep doing heavies here. The rest of these are also group support, because they go on teammates. We do a full heavy. It's like a mini burst heal at the end of them. And especially in sweatier BGs, you definitely want to play the backline healer role until you have Koro. And then you switch to damage, basically. How it plays out. You can Koro here again. Acuity. That guy's dead, this guy's dead. This guy's one shot, not one shot. Acuity right now. Just rebuff a little bit. We can kill this guy before null arcas of cooldown. It's this icon here, null arca. Not null arca, the also null arca, but Acuity, I mean. Not really too worried here. We have Koro. Hello. Oh, this is a troll tank. Let's kill that troll tank. I wanna kill the troll tank. Hold on. Oh no, it's not that. It's just the guy blocking, I guess. Thought that was the floating guy. No, never mind. It's not in the BG.
We've got the relic!
Skibidi Burma Defender will gank me again. Still has the 6 get Elvars from last time. I remember that. I do remember that. No, he won't get us this time.
Longer now.
Yoink. With the King of Luster was Mayor. That's Mayor, yes, true. Would be King of Cyril, right? That'd be the title. Okay, they're nicely stacked here. I guess we Koro. They're not really stacked anymore, unfortunately. Nah. Nah, fucking Bolty. Why? Why? Should I stay there is healed? But I have to outrange the Knife Blade? That kinda sucks. I'm playing too YOLO, by the way. Shouldn't play like this. If you want to, like, really try hard. Play a lot safer. I just wanna point that out. Like, this is not optimal play right now, but we don't have the add-on, so it doesn't matter.
Defend that relic! Cut them down!
Magic trick, gold block. Hey Mike, how you doing? How's the BGs going? Some decent BGs today, not too bad. Don't have the add-on enabled. I got to my 50 KDR goal yesterday. So that grind is over. Just doing some chill stuff today. How are you doing? Mayor Oko, you are in presence of the Kings of Icy. Oh shit. Mayor of Flusterus versus Kings of Icy. We need to see this fight. On the corrosive sword build, do you want max magic or max stam? I would probably do max stam actually, because you have the double scribe. It's probably better, but not 100% sure, because you also have Ball of Lightning, right? Maybe Magicka still, maybe Magicka.
You there.
Has to be tested. Because you can always switch to Conti. If you run out of stam, you spam Conti instead. If you have stam, then you go to Conti into double scribe. So I think max Magicka probably would work out better. Just any funny damage there. We didn't have Sigil. So probably kinda low damage PG. Yeah, just 10k Conti, 11k Flames of Oblivion, Sliver 11.4. Don't show the overkill damage, you can do same damage as Sweep, roughly. Where's the next BTS? On the 12th. On the 12th. On 7th we get the news about the next update. And this year in general, I suppose. The President of Lusterus. Yes, that sounds better. Sounds better. Some CS earlier. Today wasn't your day. Yeah. It is what it is sometimes. I know that all too well. Hopefully. Better matches tomorrow. CS is also, it's a lot about matchmaking, right? It's a team game after all. Like any team game, it's always you're always gonna have matches and days where you just get unlucky matches. I watch a lot of games like League, for example, on YouTube, and there's just a lot of unlucky matchmaking. That's why I always find it funny when people are complaining about BGs and stuff in ESO. It's like, have you seen any other games? Like when people complain about matchmaking is always a thing. In ESO it could be a lot better if there was an actual MMR system, of course, but like the unbalanced matches will still happen. They will always happen. MMR is kinda fucked at the moment. Every map has its own rank now. Oof. It also resets. So then I guess you get a lot of ESO style BDs or matches in that game. Have you run into Kokra and Gerent yet, and Riot? They play quite a lot of CS. Oh, you carried them, I see.
Hello there.
Silva can play like global pretty much. Okay, yeah, that sounds scuffed. Sounds a little bit scuffed. Well, hopefully it balances out eventually. What time is it? 9 PM? I could do the tier list today. I could start doing it. The skill line tier list. I was supposed to do that on January 1st, but that stream didn't go too well. Or not skill line, skill tier list. So I think that's probably enough PGs for today. Did a lot of them. But yeah, the build we were talking about earlier, if you do contingency into Dual Scribe with the class scripts, it's more damage than this. That's an easy like 20k plus burst if you crit both. Could be interesting, could be very interesting. MK Slivers, what's the rookie numbers? I know it's not 16k. I think the damage went on the whip there. Or it just doesn't show the full damage, but... Oh, also healing done. I want to show the heavy attack. Okay, maybe it doesn't heal that much. I think it's this one, Essence Drain. Yeah, okay, maybe it doesn't heal that much after all. 300, 500. It's the amount of damage dealt by the elastic. %58% of the damage inflicted by final hit of a fully charged heavy attack. Usually for an ally within 12 meters. 12 meters is decent radius, but... Is it around your character, or is it around the target you heavy attack? I actually don't know that. I have a feeling it's probably around your character. So we only get 3 heals there total. 21, okay, not sure anymore. On target. That's better. You can stay in the backline and heal. But yeah, it's not a giga heal. It's like 200-300. It's kinda whatever. Okay, start the tier list, I guess. Gonna change the YouTube to YouTube friendly playlist, I guess. Play some expedition music on the background. I think we do the DK skills today. Shouldn't take too long. So you have both morphs here, right? Venomous and Burning Embers. Where would I rank Embers? Probably B tier. What do we have? S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, D tier. No F tier. Let's add F tier as well. Well, how do you do this again? Things here. I see. Tier below. New tier. The F tier. This color is perfect for it. If something's in the F tier, do not slot that ability in PvP. Even if memeing. So I think if meme skills are included, they're probably in D tier. Only PvP, yes, only PvP. Disclaimer for anyone before I rage bait anyone on YouTube. It's only PvP. So Burning Embers, I would say B tier. I would say B tier. It is decent healing if you apply it to multiple people. You'd have to play a kind of a block build, I think, to get full value out of it. It doesn't really help against burst damage. You'll still get bow procced, and the damage is a lot worse than Venomous Claw. Cannot be combined with things like Scavenger Demise to proc that faster. We'll get to the other morph soon enough, but let's say it's B tier. I think Venomous Claw probably also gonna be B tier, but yeah, what would I change on this? I think it should deal more damage. Just simple as that. Should be dealing more damage and faster damage as well. So maybe not as long of a duration, but make it more impactful. Won't really change the design of the skill too much besides that. Cauterize. Cauterize is a good ability. Let's say A tier for group support. Or is it S tier? It's in a skill line where you don't really have a lot of other healing, but as an ability, I think it's actually S tier for healing. Gives you the crit buff. It's usually top healing if you slot it. For some reason, if you have Ardent Flame. As an ability, I think it's S tier. For the group support role. But also on a brawler you can run it. It's not bad. I think Cauterize there. Just objectively talking. Change of Devastation is really good on Acuity Decay. I think the strongest cap closer in the game. Gives you Major Berserk, Major Expedition, Undodgeable, stacks up Whip. But it cannot be used with Rush of Agony as easily as Lotus Fan. So I think that keeps it from being S tier as a gap closer. I think A tier. Or Change of Devastation won't change the skill. I think it's fine. Or you could maybe add some dot to it and remove the expedition, for example, to make it more more DK thematic. Because they want to make DK the dot class next year, right? Oh, you have the passives as well. Combustion. Not all of the passives, but some of them. It's only Ardent Flame, so never mind, it's all the passives. Do we do passives as well, or just abilities? We could do passives as well. I don't think combustion is that good anymore. Or it is from the... it has a damage component as well. You get more poison and flame damage, so... Maybe it's an A tier passive. Still. Would separate them. Yeah, I mean, this is a skill tier list, right? You're right. Can I put this back? I can. Good. Let's just do skills. Standard. Is this... there's unmorphed abilities as well. I'm not going to do unmorphed abilities. That's pointless. Engulfing Flames, I think is C tier for PvP. Not a huge fan of Engulfing. It used to be 10% damage, now it's 6%. It doesn't give you major breach or guaranteed poisoned, so you pretty much always pick Noxus over it. And it's especially outshined by contingency nowadays for the AoE role. I don't think it's that good. Sit there. Flameless also, I have tried Flameless on a few builds. I think I run it on the Brawler Decay, but it's not the greatest. It's not the greatest. I don't think it's C tier though, it's like low B tier. You get a like good spammable when target is off balance, but off balance has cooldown. And you don't have the best applications. You have to hit someone who's rooted or stunned to proc off balance with the Flameless. So you need one global to proc that, unless you have an ability that gives off balance. And that's a lot of... you have to really build around Flameless, basically. And all of that build-up is not really... it's not really worth it usually compared to the other morph. The other morph is A tier, I'd say. We'll get to that in a moment. So what I would do to Flameless is maybe change the proc condition a little bit. Or redesign it in some way. Maybe you could have like a Firebrand style modifier based on how many dots you have on target. It would get extra damage and heal you based on the amount of dots you're hitting the Flameless on. That could be interesting. Flames of Oblivion, I think it's... yes, there. Lots of damage in BDs. Usually top damage on DK. Or very close to top damage, gives the crit buff. I think it's the best source of crit buff. Besides single target burst, like you get bow proc and like armaments are good of course, but it's kind of hard to ever... I think they're all S tier, armaments and bow and... actually maybe armaments A tier... Flames will be, I definitely want to rate it S tier. So much damage on the damage done usually, and just free damage basically. Free AoE damage. Delayed damage as well. Bowproc and armaments are not. I think both Cauterize and Flames of Oblivion are in S tier. One of the main reasons to go Ardent Flame. Molten Whip. It's good. It's good. It's better than Flameless. It's not going to be S tier, I think. They also changed that recently. It's a bit slower. You can CC break and roll it. After certain rocks nowadays, for example. The damage modifier is nice. The problem is that you can only use it once though. So it's very... very outperformed by other stacked burst skills like bow proc and armaments. I think low A tier is fully appropriate for whip. Because once you use it, you lose the weapon spell damage as well. And then you have to build it up again. You lose 60% damage, and you lose the buff. I'm not sure how I would change that. If I would change that. I think it's fine. Like we don't need to change every ability. I think A tier ability is still good. It's worth running on many builds, like the one we just played earlier. Ellis, how you doing? Most of the time your group is not worth your support. Yeah, but it's good for self-heals too, Cauterize. It's a lot of self-healing. It's about Vigor or a little bit stronger. because it's active more often for self-healing. Unless you're really, really spamming Vigor every 5 seconds, which is a playstyle, like you can do that, but Kotarai should still be very close to the healing. Noxus spread. I think Noxus spread is really good. Especially after the buff. Very good source of major breach. I think I kinda wanna put it S tier as well, but there's gonna be too many S tier abilities at this rate. It's either high A tier or low S tier. Yeah, unlike Engulfing Flames, you get a very, very impactful debuff from this, and you have the guaranteed poisoned. What I would do into Engulfing Flames actually is a guaranteed burning. Why is there a guaranteed poisoned on Noxus spread, but no guaranteed burning on Engulfing? Makes no sense. But yeah, what the poison does, even if they change that, by the way, Noxus is still going to be the stronger skill, because poison has a execute modifier. So if you have low health targets and you Noxus spread them, you're using a spammable basically. You're using a spammable because you get an instant poison tick, which gets the execute modifier. So you have a kind of like spin to win and major breach in one skill. Hey, what's Azeres? Welcome back. Thank you. Wasn't gone for too long, but good to be back on Twitch as well. Would I change anything with Noxus? No, I think Noxus is great. It's well-designed skill, fun to use. We're using a lot of it recently during the KDR challenge. Shifting Standard, I think, is also good. DK doesn't have many like terrible abilities. But is it A tier? I don't think it's A tier. It's probably like high B tier. But this kind of depends on what kind of team you have again and so on, because you do get a good synergy from it. And it is AoE major defile, so it can be really good. Maybe I would put it here for the synergy and the group play. It's a very good uptime major defile. Hey Biker Sad, how you doing? Hello. Are we doing good, doing good. Thank you for asking. We're chilling. Did some BGs earlier, doing a tier list now. Gonna try to do the DK abilities. I'll also try to do them a little bit faster, so I don't have a 20-hour tier list video again. So I keep the explanations a little bit more simple. Will Banner be S tier? It's a good question. It's really good on some builds. It's probably high A tier. I don't know if I can put it S tier. Once you see what abilities are in S tier. Standard of Might in PvP? It's probably C tier. Maybe you can use it on some gank build. It is a lot of damage in the area. So maybe there's like some ways to utilize it in ganking, or in a team fight where you drop it and use the synergies. You don't really need to move the standard, right? But I think shifting standard is way more flexible than Standard of Might. People move out of standard. You can still keep the damage buff plus 15%, which is less than Northern Storm, by the way, and 15% damage reduction, but it's very expensive. If people move out of it, you lose the major defile, you lose the damage of the standard. Not really as good as shifting overall, I think. So I would say Police there. I'll put it above Engulfing. I think there's more use cases for it than Engulfing. This is the chain pull. Chain pull can be very toxic and very effective in group play. Is it as good as the gap closer? I would say so. I think it's an A tier skill for what it's supposed to do. Because if you try to use Scribe in for a pull, for example, those pulls will be dodgeable. Unrelenting Grip is not, and you refund the Magicka if you don't pull someone. So I think for what you're trying to do, it's very good for that. You can pull people, you can run sets like a Fast Strider with it in group play, for example. The target you pull is now also debuffed to hell with the crit damage reduction or crit damage mitigation reduction. I think it's a good skill. Would I change it? Also, would I change standard? Not really. I think it's fine. Which is what you're gonna hear a lot about the DK skills. I think most of them are fine. Maybe I would add some dot to the chain pull. But they'd probably have to take something away from it, like the expedition, which I think is fine. Because that would fit the thematic, like DK being the dot build team. Not for this short build. Have you tried Huntsman's War Mask instead of Monomyths? Wait, which one? The melee max shock, right? No, I have not. I have not played that build in a while. You could maybe run War Mask on that one. You have I think no more set on that, right? It was rallying and Maras. Yeah, you could do War Mask. I think you already have Minor Berserk as well. Oh, but War Mask also has that. It's never mind. Can be cleansed. Yeah, but cleansing War Mask is very tedious. You have to do it like every time it's applied. It's only 10-second cooldown. But losing Monomyth also sucks. You lose the major protection and minor vitality from a defense point of view. But yeah, chains, I think they could add a dot there. They could add a dot to chain pull and the gap close. Venomous Claw. Venomous Claw, I would like to rank it higher, but realistically you only run this on, at the moment, you only run this on a Scavenging Device build. Or maybe some dueling setup can run Venomous Claw. If you want to run Firebrand, it's a pretty decent dot pressure-wise in the end, but I think high B tier or maybe low A tier. It is good damage on the elastics, but cleansable, and you don't get that value. You don't get the healing, but you will proc Scavenging Device. And it does more damage. So I'd say kinda equal to Embers overall. There are builds where you want to run Embers, there are builds where you want to run Venomous Claw. Just like Embers though, I would make the dot tick over a shorter period of time and tick for more damage. Or tick more often. If it ticked every 1 second, for example, same with Embers, it would be a lot more reliable in PvP. So I think those that tick every second, like the more often you can deal damage, the more often that damage can also just be the killing damage, right? And gets you a kill. So just making it tick more often could be a good solution. And maybe also reduce the duration to like 10 seconds or something. But yeah, it's mostly fine. It's mostly fine. That's all the Ardent Flame skills. Talons? Okay, Talons are bad. D tier. Talons are bad because they're just outperformed by Scriben. Soul Burst does more damage with Oblivion Dot most of the time. Talons does have a synergy, so in group play you can run it, but I don't think you need to run it. For the synergy, maybe you can put it C tier, like low C tier for the synergy, but that's probably more fair. But I cannot put it higher than that. The damage from the dot is it's alright, it's close to Soul Burst usually. But the problem is the radius, it's 6 meters, Soul Burst is 8 meters, it's a lot easier to land. And it lands on a lot more people in a group fights as well. So I would, I'll have to put it C tier. They just increase the radius. If they increase the radius, Talons is fine. And they could increase the duration of the dot. Keep the dot as strong as it is right now, but make it like not 10 seconds, but maybe like 6 seconds or 8 seconds. 4 seconds, it's a very short duration. Rainstroke build is new on your website? No, it's been there for a while. Can you make Telva farm build for your friend? He's struggling. I mean, just any PvE build, right? If there's no other players around. few more leads to go back to. Might give it a test. Yep, it's worth trying. It's worth trying the War Mask. Choking Talons, okay, this one is D tier. Actually, no, this one is F tier. You never pick this morph. You guys know what this one does compared to Burning Talons? Instead of having a strong dot, it's like usually like 10k over 4 seconds. Or it's 8 to 10k. Depends on like if you play in a bulk group, then it's a lot higher because of all the buffs and so on. But usually around 8 to 10. You give up that dot for minor maim, which you get from any frost damage. Arctic is automatic minor maim around you. LSS is automatic minor maim most of the time. Like there's a short downtime between the buff refreshing or debuff refreshing, but minor maim is not worth huge dot damage. Like that is never gonna be worth it. Even if you play a troll tank, there's better options, like scribing provides better options than running Choking Talons. So what they should do with this one, if they want to keep it different from Burning Talons, Talons should be, like Burning Talons should be 8 meters. But I think Choking Talons should be at 12 meters AoE. To make it unique, make it like really annoying to deal with. You have a DK that's just rooting everything around it. But they give up the damage portion. And maybe the direct damage should be less than Burning Talons as well. So you could make this a really annoying ability for people who want to play like a support role or a tank role. The minor maim is pointless. I mean, they can keep it even if they buff it like that, if you make it 12 meters, but it's just a really bad morph right now. Would not run it. Ever, basically. Quag. Quag is it's a pretty decent heal still. If you run a Draconic Power, which is the worst kill line, by the way, worth mentioning when talking about these abilities. What's gonna happen on the 7th? What's up, Sarah? On the 7th, there's a live stream where they talk about the upcoming changes this year, including the mid-sized PvP zone and the PvP progression system. Most likely they talk about that. They've mentioned that at least. That we would hear more about it on January 7th. So I'm looking forward to that. There's BTS on the 12th, so it's also gonna be an interesting date. But yeah, Quag, there are better heals, but I think it really depends on the build though. I would say A tier, high A tier as a heal. You just don't want to run it because of the skill line usually. But it's a heal that always goes on yourself, doesn't go on teammates. Yeah, high A tier I think. Would I change this? No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I'm not gonna put S tier, there are stronger heals. Which we'll get to. Probably not today, but next time. Deep Breath, as an ability it's not terrible, it's just the skill line is terrible. I think Deep Breath it's probably like high B tier I would say. You can use it as a heal, you can use it as a delayed burst, but it's either like low A tier or high B tier. Would I change it? Yes, I think. Or it's 8 meters already. I think the AoE radius is fine. I think it's 8 meters. This is the better morph, I think. The one with more AoE damage at the end of the ability. So I'd say it's fine, B tier. It wouldn't change it. I would change the skill line, passives and whatnot, but wouldn't change the this ability. Wings as the Reflect Wings. Again, in a bad skill line, but it's kind of meh ability. I've tried it quite a bit actually. But is it D tier meh? I don't think it's D tier meh. I think there's still ways to utilize it. Also reduces the damage taken by bow procs by 50%. Which is pretty impactful. So that's it's worth it for that. It's just you don't want to run the skill line. Reduces armaments as well. Like any range damage really. You can return a lot of damage if you build high damage, but if you do draconic power, then you probably don't build high damage. Just do that. Wedgie Queen, how you doing? Thank you. Yes, that's the live stream they're gonna do. January 7th. Well, what's it live here as well? Should be interesting. Leap is... I mean, it's not bad. It's not S tier. It's not gonna be S tier. I can't put it in B tier. It's A tier ulti, right? I would say it's an A tier ulti in a really bad skill line. Would I change it? It has a damage shield right now. The other one is more damage, more direct damage. I think the damage shield can be good value. It definitely helps you stay offensive after you use the ulti. I won't change it. I think it's quite well designed at the moment. Wings though, wings I would change actually. I liked how wings were back in the days. Just full reflect. Why can't we have that? Just make it cost more if you spam it, like Shriek. But I think in today's meta, you could have a full reflect on DK. You have Invis on Nightblade, you have Mobility on Sork. Why not range them as reflection on DK, for example? Give it something unique, something strong, a reason to run this skill line. I think that would be justified. And very welcome in the current meta with Poprox and armaments. And like all the huge range damage you can take. Null Arca would be reflected as well. So I think range damage. So yeah, I would revert the nerf to it. Have it reflect again, or if that's too strong, then increase the numbers. 50% is not really enough. Like usually, if you have the option to run DK Wings and the option to run a Crystal Slab, you run a Crystal Slab because it completely negates the damage and reflects. DK Wings doesn't completely negate the damage, you still take half of it. So 20k bow proc is still gonna be a 10k bow proc. That's still a lot of damage. So I would do like 66% or 75% damage reduction on AoE instead of the 50%. Or maybe you could go as high as 90%. Because like full reflect is just full reflect, 100% damage reduction, and you reflect the 20k bow proc. DK Wings right now, it has a like close to spammable tooltip on the reflect. So it would be not as strong against bow proc if you did like 90% damage reduction on the range damage and then have it do the current reflect. That would be better, I think. I think this could be 90% and it wouldn't be broken. But full reflect is more cool. Like it's more unique. Special 30% move speed since it swings. Could be. They could add a speed buff to it. Or maybe the other move, which has snare and root removal, which we're gonna get to soon, I think. Green Dragon Blood, terrible. Is it? No, I think it's one of the worst heals in the game, even if you build for max health. Green Dragon Blood is not good. Doesn't have any tooltip of its own on the kill. You just heal based on your missing health. So if you're not playing super high health, like 50k health, it's not good value. And even if you play 50k health, if you're 25k health or 30k health, you just want to top your health off with the Green Dragon Blood, it's not good value. Like you don't get a big heal out of it. It's just a very clunky ability. Leap, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Imagine frustration on range build against full reflex skill. Good. Rock, paper, scissors. That's how it's supposed to be. Yeah, Green Dragon Blood, I will rank it above Talons, but it's bad. One of the worst heals. Or should it be? No, it's. I think it's D tier. If you play a troll tank, maybe there's like some universe where you cast it low health and you get good value. I'll put it low D tier because there's gonna be heals that are C tier and B tier. And I think the Dragon Blood is probably fine there. You do get minor vitality and the regen buffs, but I would also change this, I think. I think the buffs you get are not very... they're not usually useful because you run tribots or heroism bots. You get the major endurance, I think, stam regen. But you still want to run tribots for the sustain, right? So I'd probably just buff the numbers on it. Yeah, just make the heal part stronger, remove the stam regen if needed. Do not have it like have too many different sources of power generation. It needs more healing. Or you could change the buff to something like major protection, or have it give something special if you're low health when you use it. Like maybe heal and a damage shield if you cast the skill when you're like 25% health or something. It doesn't just give a heal, but also a damage shield on top of that. That could make it a like high risk comeback kind of skill, and make it different from other heals. That'd be interesting. And there are heals like similar, not the same design. There's on Arcanist, for example, Rune Guard procs when you're 50% health. So they have the coding capability to do something like that. Where if you're at a certain percent of health, it does something different. So they could do that. Or, and this could be very broken, you know what could be interesting? An automatic heal. You don't have to cast it like Rune Guard. And doesn't do anything else. Doesn't give you minor resolve, minor protection. None of that. No buffs. Maybe remove the heal over time. But it would be a burst heal that drains your magicka the moment you drop low health. So you would get a off global cooldown heal if you drop low health. That could be interesting on a tank skill line. You just need to have it slotted, and then if you drop low health, if you have the magicka, it heals. If you don't, then you don't heal. But that could be very broken, depending on the strength of the heal, of course. If you don't have to cast anything. Maybe it could have a like percentage modifier, increasing cost if you proc it very often. The heal would become more and more expensive. There are ways to balance it. But it could be an interesting concept, I think. That would make me slot it, actually. Would make me play Draconic Power. Hardened Armor is not that bad. I think Hardened Armor is a pretty decent armor buff, just in a bad skill line. When it comes to armor buffs, it's not going to be S tier. It's going to be A tier. I think it's high B tier as an armor buff. The damage shield you get is usually a lot of mitigation, if you look at CMX, and you get some damage return. I would change it a little bit, however. I would make the damage return also work on range damage. Why is it only melee damage? The reflect damage. Why SOS? What's the reasoning on that? It should be any direct damage you take. Yeah, that's the only change I would make. Protective Plate, this is wings but worse. I think because it's a snare and root removal at least, and damage mitigation is going to be D tier. And right now I'd say it's better than Green Dragon Blood. But it's usually always worse than Race Against Time, or Bird of Prey, or other sources of snare and root removal, Shuffle. Like these are all better ones. It's very situational, sometimes just completely useless on your bar. So what I would do, I would make this give you not just snare and root removal, also buff the range damage reduction to 90%, and make it give you minor expedition. Not major, but minor expedition. For like, let's say 20 seconds, like Hurricane. Then it would be worth. But right now it's not. It's very, very bad. Usually you go for this morph. Does some damage at least. Some decent damage if you have someone using a lot of range damage. Updating ESO ain't played in a while. What's the state of PvP? Did they go down the silly vengeance route or not? There was vengeance on December, but I don't know when the next one's gonna be. They do want to have vengeance campaign next year, but I don't know. We'll hear more about that on January 7th, I think. Personally, I didn't mind vengeance. It was more fun experience than normal serial because no bulk groups. That was something different. Those are my main reasons why it was more fun. For me personally. But that's just I do mostly BGs anyway. Oh, we skipped Inhale. Inhale is the one that heals more on the initial hit. I don't think it's as good as Deep Breath. You can't really use it for burst, because the second hit is a lot weaker than on Deep Breath, the delayed burst part of the skill. So probably high C there. You can maybe run it on some block tanks, but I would also increase the radius on this one, so the heal is more reliable. They can keep Deep Breath as 8 meters, but this one I think should be 10 meters. That would make it worth using. You could be trying to play a block tank, and you'd hit a lot more targets with the AoE and just hold block and heal up with the inhales. That could be solid. And make it different from Deep Breath as well. Or more different if they have different radiuses. I think that's good design usually. Separates the morphs a little bit more. I think like spin to win at the moment. Take flight. I think it's slightly worse than Ferocious Leap. There's less use case. You can use it on a gank build. It does more damage. But the damage is also huge value. On ganker you don't really care about that, but I think it's a low A tier ultimate. Cheaper, does more damage, but I would probably not change it too much. I think as an ability it's fine. Just the skill line sucks. Sucks that Draconic Power doesn't counter range builds. Yes, exactly. It should be like anti-range skill line, I think. Yeah, passive-wise, crit resistance, very good idea. The passives are the main reason why the skill line sucks. Some of the abilities also, but you could build around Leap if the passives were good. Leap and Hardened. At the moment, I mean, I would definitely buff some of the skills too. Volatile Armor, this one is just very meh. Like, Hardened is good, the defensive value is good. Volatile, you can use it to you can use it as an anti-Nightblade skill. It's a 10 meter radius at least on this skill when you cast it, but the dot is terrible. It will reveal Nightblade though when you cast it, unless they fix that. But yeah, the dot damage is very bad on Volatile. How would I change that? I would increase the dot damage, simple as that. The dot damage on this is just not good enough, not really worth using. I think it's a low D tier as an armor buff. Or maybe low C tier, it's not that much of a difference, but Hardened is better. Yeah, that's Draconic Power. We'll talk about passives later, some other video, but let's move on to Earthen Heart. Cinderstorm. Cinders is good on a healer, used in many dueling setups as well. It's very stationary. It's probably A tier. I think it has a decent amount of A tier abilities. Like around here. Won't rank it above Molten Whip, I think. Different designs, but it's not S tier like Cauterize. Cauterize has a lot more range, doesn't require you to recast it that often, it's not as expensive max sustain wise. But Cinder is definitely good healing. It's about the same as Vigor healing wise, if not a little bit more. It has the 70% snare in the area as well. It's definitely a good skill. I would I change this? I would increase the radius perhaps a little bit. Could be 10 meters instead of 8. So have a bit more of a little bit more room to work with, basically. Because you have to recast it very often, I feel like. Outside of duels. In duels you just camp it, but if you play in open world, in group, you have to recast this very often to get value out of it. It doesn't cost anything to recast. Or I think there's an instant tick when you cast it, but it's not that much magical. It costs magic every 2 seconds, I believe. It's like 1k magic or something like that. So it is quite expensive. I would maybe reduce the cost a little bit as well. Increase the radius cost. Should be fine. I don't see many people running it in duels or open world at the moment, but since subclassing you can have better options. As a skill it's not I don't think it's that terrible though. They could leave it as it is and it would be fine. If they change the passives on Earthen Heart, for example. Corrosive. Well, Corrosive, I think S tier as an ultimate. Is there a stronger ultimate than Corrosive overall? Like, ignore the skill line, ignore everything else in the skill line, the passives, the abilities. Just focus on the ultimate. Is there a stronger ultimate? Situationally, yes, for burst damage. You can get more from Downbreaker or Incap, but if you're talking about open world, the offensive window that Corrosive allows you is like, there's nothing better. It's insane for that. It gives you a lot of damage too. Your opponents can play around it, and they do play around it. But just the sheer amount of power that you get from Corrosive, I think puts it in S tier. I think it might be... there's gonna be other ultimates here. But I think Corrosive might be ahead of them overall. Not in every case, but it's a very, very good ulti. I would not change it, but I think they maybe will because of the shift towards more of a dot design on DK. I do like it at the moment though. If they want to change that, I wish they would change Magma Cell instead. Keep Corrosive as it is and Magma Cell as the like maybe 4-pen on dots instead. That could be interesting, but we'll get to that in a moment. Eruption. Eruption could be great, but not really. I think D tier, it does good damage when you do the direct damage. It's the only point of this morph. It does a little bit of direct damage when you cast it and dot damage, I believe. People just move out of it, and then you have cooldown on the direct damage. That's probably D tier, probably low D tier, not the F tier. The direct damage is good at least. It's not, I think it's easier to land than Shock Ring, for example. It's same damage as Shock Ring, just a larger radius and has the snare afterwards, but the problem is the cooldown. Like, why is there a 10-second cooldown before you can cast it for the direct damage again? They could remove the cooldown, and it would be fine. You could even have some like very unique range TKs with Eruption. But it's kind of made impossible due to the cooldown. So I would just remove that. The skill would be in a much better place. Still wouldn't affect PvE too much because it's not as good damage as single target spammables, or for AoE it's not as good as Beam, for example. Or even jabs. They could do that. It could be like a cheap range spammable. Could create cool playstyles. Fossilize. I think Fossilize is because Saturn Rocks is gonna be S tier. I think Fossilize A tier. You don't usually go Fossilize. Saturn Rocks is just better. The heal is almost equal to any burst heal. It's like a little bit less. It usually gives you a lot more offensive window due to you healing up as you seize your opponent, which already stops damage, and then when they CC break you get the heal and they take damage, so it helps shift fights a lot. But Fossilize doesn't have the heal part. It has the root, but if your opponent has Race Against Time or any other snare and root removal active, it does nothing. Whereas Satin Rocks always heals you, always provides value. Still, undodgeable, unblockable. I think it's an A-tier stun, and I would not change this too much. Maybe you could have a snare on this, like 30% snare on top of the root. Maybe you start competing with Satin Rocks at that point, but S-tier stun, but A-tier ability overall. Fossilize? Yeah, because Satin Rocks is S-tier. Like there's not many stuns that are both undodgeable and unblockable. Shriek is the only one, I think. Shriek and Warden Charm. Oh, and then I played Fear and some other ones, but they don't do damage. Fragmented Shield. One of the worst abilities in the game. Major Mending, which you can get from doing a Resto Heavy. A pitifully low value damage shield. It's like 2k shield or something like that, most of the time. The other morph gives you a bigger damage shield, and even that bigger damage shield is terrible. Fragmented is the one that gives you more duration on the Major Mending, but I think most of the healer builds that you see in PvP, they just run Resto stuff for the Major Mending. So this ability is terrible. Like, absolutely terrible. It's a group shield. They should make it competitive with other group shields, such as Contingency, which can also provide buffs for the group and yourself. Except those buffs are usually buffs that you don't have that good of an access to, as you do to Major Mending if you play a healer. So the shield should be bigger. Shield should be about the same as Contingency on everyone you cast it on, or something like Chakram on Arcanist. It scales based on max health at the moment. It should be, I think, magical stamina scaling instead of max health. And the duration on Major Mending should be higher than it is right now. You just need some massive buffs to be worth it. They can keep the design as it is, but it's not too amazing. I wouldn't redesign the skill entirely, but if not, then at least buff it. Igneous Shield, slightly better, it gives you slightly bigger shield. Still gives you teammate shields, but less duration on the Major Mending. Is it even better? They're both terrible. I would increase the shield size. Shield size on Igneous should be the same as on Hardened, for it to be worth it. In period. Like, it should be same as Hardened, and Hardened should be buffed. So you can kind of imagine how bad the shield is. Igneous Weapons is the only one you can run on. Like, this one is just a F-tier PvP buff. So you have less duration than Igneous. But as a weapon spellmass buff, Igneous I think is high D tier or low C tier. It has long duration, you don't need to recast it as often. It also procs the passives from Earthen Heart, which otherwise you need to cast Koro or Satin Rocks to proc them. I think it's probably low B tier because of the passive interactions and the long duration. Because if you run something like Degen, I think Degen's can be C tier. Spoiler. You have to recast it very often. When you recast it, that means that you don't do another ability that you do for damage, and that means that you lose offensive value on your rotations, even if you do get some small dot in return. I think Igneous is better, for example, for that reason. And other reasons, but low B tier, I think. Would I change it? They could make Igneous. Actually, no. I was gonna say they could make it restore health on heavy attacks or something like that. But there's already similar abilities. Like the Warden Lotus, for example. What if Igneous weapons, similar to Arcanist, you have to compare this to Treatise, by the way, for solo play. You have to compare this to Arcanist Treatise, which gives you a free proc and sustain every 5 seconds, and creates Crux. And you don't have to even cast it. Just full uptime on from either bar. Way better. Way better. I think Igneous weapons should make your any damage you deal, maybe not any damage, or it could be a very small value, like it could be like 100 damage, 200, something like that. But any damage you do should do some poison damage. Boom. How about that? Similar to Stagger on Stonefist would be thematic for the skill line. But it should give like small amount of poison damage whenever you damage someone. Or maybe like only direct damage, only dot damage would be more DK thematic actually. So any dot damage and you get like extra poison domestic. That could be interesting. They could reduce the duration of the buff if that's too powerful, if they need to balance it based on that. But it could be so much better than it is right now. I know it's a group buff. I know many groups run it to free bar space, for example. I know it's run for that, but I don't think that makes it to A tier. Or anything like that. They could keep the group buff aspect, just give the poison damage only to yourself. Like Draugen, kind of. Except instead of buffing the damage itself, it would be separate damage, like poison damage, so it's a little bit different. Also, what's Bullseye? How are you doing? Then we misses your Koro, he's screwed. Pay attention for Koro. Yeah. It's just a good offensive and defensive ulti. Gives you a window to kill people. Even if you're outnumbered. Like very outnumbered. Polymorph is used in PvE tanking, not that much. Yeah, and it could be different, I think. It could still be different. One should be buffed is crazy after hardened meta. Yeah, but I said that even before subclassing came out, that hardened nerf was not necessary. Uran's hardened nowadays. After they removed the heal, it's just bad. It could have the heal and it would be balanced in subclassing meta. Yeah, because of the skill line it's in, and the alternatives. Magma Cell, not as good as Koro. You don't get the damage aspect. For PvP, would I even put it this high? Probably not. Like, it does give you defense when you cast it, but it's kinda bad. They also made it not give you ulti while it's active, right? To fix the Infinite Archive cheese. So Koros is good. Magma Cell, the problem is that you give a damage cell to your group when you cast it. But the radius on that is like 8 meters or something. So almost no one gets it. You have to be really stacked for the shield to happen, and even then there's better options for healer. For example, you can run Gibbering. Much more value than Magma Cell for healer. I don't want to put it in F tier, just because you still cap your damage taken to 3%, but it's gonna be low D tier, I think. And this could be like corrosive. This could be 100% pen on dot damage, and corrosive could be 100% pen on direct damage. I think that'd be cool. You could make some builds around that. Why not? Why not? That'd be a good fix for this ability. Would bring it probably to A tier. Not as good as Koro, because direct damage is more impactful than dot damage most of the time. But it would open up some build options. Molten Armaments, F tier. It's just Igneous but less duration. Gives you Empower, which is useless in PvP. I think Molten Armaments, they should revert the nerf. Make it buff your heavy attack damage again. Not by PvE buff like Empower, but just buff your heavy attack damage, why not? It's in a skill line that's not really used in PvE. And heavy attacks are not a problem in PvE. So you could buff them a little bit. Give heavy attackers a good skill line. Would be decent with like double ultis as well. Double heavies, for example. Or like bow heavy would do a lot more damage. It was plus 40% on targets. Because that's what it used to be. It used to be plus 40% on any heavy attack. It would not be always 40% because it was additive with off balance, for example. So you wouldn't get you would get like 30% or 25%, something like that. But they removed that. They made it Empower instead. And ever since then, it's been unusable in PvP compared to Ignos. It's been just dead ability. They could change that. Especially since it has less duration than Ignos. Like just give it something. Obsidian Shard. This might be one of the worst heals in the game. It's a heal that your opponents can dodge all. And then there's no damage shield. It has a travel time as well. I think it's an F tier heal, actually. Might be worse than Green Dragon Blood. Very unreliable. I think what they could do here is a... Because you already have Swallow Soul doing kind of the same thing. Swallow Soul gives you a heal all the time. This one's just a direct heal if you land it. But heal all the time is more... does good damage as well, right? Swallow Soul. This one doesn't do good damage. It just has the burst heal that maybe happens or maybe it doesn't happen. I think it could be a damage shield. What about a damage shield every 2 seconds? So similar to Swallow Soul, but a shield approach instead. That could be interesting. If they just wanna like not completely redesign the skill, which is what I would do. Some small change like that could make it good. Yeah, it's really bad now. Satin Rocks. S tier. Streak is gonna be above it because of the mobility, but as a stun, I think Satin Rocks is super good. Offensively, it's better than Streak. Because with Streak, you often streak out of melee range if you want to use any melee ability. Then you really can't unless you streak to your target. So it's a bit more limited offensively. Ei was, how you doing? Joking Talos was nice when my domain was 15%. Yeah, nowadays it's just Giga F tier. Especially compared to Burning Talons. Which is also C tier, because Scribian has way better routes. Both contingency route and Soul Burst. Stonefist. I wanted to make a build with this, but I think it's bad. It's really bad. It's a clunky ability. It has a cast time sometimes. When you cast the first Stonefist, your character does like a stomp. You cannot block during that. It's melee range when you cast it. So it's a weird mix of a melee and ranged ability, where you lose offensive uptime every third cast, basically. If you're trying to play a ranged build. If you're trying to play a melee build, there's better options than Stonefist. I still want to try it on a build, but honestly, I think it's probably a D tier spammable. It's definitely not higher than that. I would remove the stomp. Just either make it a range spammable or a melee spammable. Not a weird mixture. And soon have a cast time on the stomp either. Should be a direct cast ability. Unmorphed? No, it's not. Stone Giant is the unmorphed, right? This is the unmorphed one. Unless I'm completely mistaken. No, is it Stone Giant? All up. Tells you how often I use the ability. Why does everyone call it Stone Fist then? Or Poop Fist? Oh, it is the unmorphed, okay. You're right, you're right. Well then. I would put it D tier because there are worse spammables in the game. But not this high in D tier, probably like mid D tier. Yeah, and that's the DK abilities. I think it's more or less accurate. I'm gonna continue the tier list in the next stream. Just because that morph is the only usable. Looks like a poop hand, I see. Yeah, I think DK has a lot of good abilities. It's just a shame that the like one skill line has really bad passives. It has like the worst DK abilities as well, actually, when you think about it. Green Dragon Blood and Protective Blade. I think Quag was good before subclassing, or way more valuable. I think subclassing gonna made DKs drop the skill line and keep Ardent or Earthen Heart. Neska, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Still have a build with Leap for the fun of it. I have a Ganker as well. Like you can play a Ganker with Draconic Power, but otherwise it's not too great. It's not too great, unfortunately. They need to buff the passives. It's a different story though. I'll do a passive tier list too at some point. But yeah, we have a lot to go through still. I think it's going to be a faster tier list than the set tier list. But there's a lot still. Anyway, I need to get some food. I'm a little bit exhausted. We have been kicked from the game. Is MRK still streaming? Or is there a Kamul to raid? Or a Koktra? Wow. Herbie's streaming. Can raid Herbie. Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna read that. Nice try. It's a family-friendly stream. We do not read these comments. For streaming, thank you for hanging out. Hello, Rose. Enjoy Herbie's stream. See you all next time. Next time on Monday. Tomorrow Sunday. I take Sunday off. Like Kokra? Of course we like Kokra. It's our homie. We're supposed to do trifectas today, but I don't know if they want to. Oh wait, I didn't read Discord. I think Kokra's sleeping. Maybe I'll do them off stream later, but anyway, enjoy Herbie's stream. See you all next time. Bye.